we last left off the travels of Leyspark was a long rest in the Underdungeon of Brayla. You know you've had 2 long rests, but the passage of time here is slowly starting to blend into itself. It is nigh impossible to work out how long you have been here.
I've got the timepiece.
You have, but that is only a 24-hour clock.
It is, but consistent checks. I might be able to determine how many days have passed.
Okay, give me an intelligence check.
16.
More than 1, but less than 3.
So 2.
But it could be 1.5, 2.5.
I'll just continue to fill out this diary entry, and when we know the date, I'll then...
I'd recommend that. Because without the sun over your head, it's quite difficult to know exactly what kind of time you're looking at. While you've been here, you guys haven't actually gone through any rations because the Orc tribe and the freed slaves have been giving you some of their food and drink.
Mm-hmm.
And I conjured a lot of it, didn't I, as well?
Also true, yeah. Now, you're all awake, well rested, fully healed from, I don't think, taking a lot of damage yesterday. I think the only person with damage yesterday was Narlock.
Oh yeah, because he
tried to trick the door that was tricking me.
Yeah, you tried to dispel magic on a trick room.
Oh, yeah.
So, you guys are all going to head south, I believe.
Yeah, because we were going to go to where we found that bone skull case, weren't we?
Yeah, and the secret door that was exposed in the sanctum.
That's right, we were going to head in that direction, because we're trying to follow Fenris Sulphur's signs, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Just Zed, are you carrying the bone case now, actually?
Yeah, I've got it attached to my belt, and I've got the pole attached to my back. Because it won't fit in the bag of holding, will it?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll put it in, because basically we're in we may end up moving through small spaces, and a 10-foot pole will.
Okay, I'll write down 10-foot pole Fenris. So is this his stick?
Yes, it's his stick of multiple uses. He basically, from what I remember, from what I've read, he used it for just about everything.
Oh,
Please.
So it's not like you have to waggle it in front
Please
of you.
clarify, Cal.
So from the visions you had seen visions of Fenris using it to check for traps by kind of bashing it on the floor to see if there's traps around. And he also used this pole to actually get into the Underdungeon. Basically, instead of using a ladder, propping it and kind of climbing down it.
Oh, that's handy if you need to get to a certain height, if you need a quick way down. Wouldn't recommend throwing that for Tibble, so it might be a bit too big.
Yeah,
right, so we are heading south.
Okay, heading southwards down a short but broad corridor that widens as you go. You come out into a very long corridor.
Okay, I will get a picture for everybody. If my phone decides to play.
Speaking of phones, may I just get mine now? Oh, sorry.
I'll put a big old cross on it where we are.
Celadine, there isn't a marker down here, is there?
Oh, just a second. Hang on. The page is filling out. Is there a red dot on it?
In this section.
Mm-hmm.
No. No red.
No red dots on this one.
No red dots in this area.
No red dots. Hey, looks like it's clear.
That's relief. There wouldn't be any possible hidden rooms as well, possibly, Celadine?
I don't think there's a couple of places where I'd think maybe there could be hidden rooms because there's lots of gaps on this map. Like, you see here, where there's this big black square? That to me would say hidden room.
Can I have a look? So I've filled your map in so that it doesn't include any hidden rooms on any maps.
You don't have to tell me if I'm guessing correctly or not, because...
No, I'm just seeing which... Yeah, okay.
Or like there's a couple of places here where there's blocks that are probably part of the corridor, but that could be hidden rooms.
Well, yeah, let's hope that they reveal themselves again. Your eyes are usually pretty good with this.
Oh yeah, I know how to spot an illusion, usually.
Okay.
Okay, we're looking, I mean, has everyone got the picture, actually?
Mm-hmm.
Looking at this, we could basically do I don't know which side to go down first, because we could probably just clear this whole section.
Maybe take each part at a time that we come to it.
We're coming from D3, aren't we?
We are, yes.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's showing up on the picture, but I put a cross where I'm pretty sure we are.
Yep, okay,
So
it is.
the party carries on southwards down the long corridor, and the first opening that appears is the one to your right. So on there, it's on your left because going down south.
Leading into that bigger room. Thing with that bigger corridor passageway in there.
So it leads into the corridor that then has a T-junction off it on the map.
That's one. Yeah, I think we should go straight ahead into that because there's that small alcove there that looks like a small room.
Do the small room first that looks like it might be a dead end, yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Because then we can be absolutely sure that we're clearing it.
So heading in that direction, you enter a small room. You are right, it is a small room. It appears to be an old break room. There are nice chairs, a rotten book that appears to have been here for many years, and what looks like a large coffee urn or tea urn. But if any of you try and use it, all that comes out is rancid water.
No, not for my liking.
Do I see any illusionary walls?
Give me that D6 roll.
Not that one. That one. 2.
There are no illusionary walls in this room.
No,
Okay.
this is all solid.
But cool. On a 1 or 2, you know.
If it's all solid, then can I use Tech Trap?
Tech trap. Give me a go.
12.
There are no traps in this room.
So it's just an old break room.
Just an old break room. Again, a lot of these tunnels are service tunnels used for repairs and maintenance.
Okay, well at least we've cleared that. So,
I look around at them. Is there any remains or anything here? Because usually, if it's a break room, that means if it's an abandoned break room, it means that some. Why aren't people here?
Looking around, it looks like this room hasn't been used in a very long time.
does anyone does it smell of wolf in here or anything? Sorry, Tibbles. Sorry, Tibbles.
It smells of Tibbles.
Yes, but Tibbles smells of fresh laundry.
Sure. Well, the last time we took a bath was when we were at the Hat and Hair.
Yeah.
I just turned slowly to Zed. You bath with the dog?
I don't choose to. He likes to suddenly jump into the tub.
So, what would the party like to do now?
Well, it depends if you want to go back and do the other upper room, or do we want to keep and basically do one? Do we want to do one side each, or do like the upper half of this set of rooms first?
Well, I'd say we're in the alcove room at the moment.
Yeah.
Let's circle round anti-clockwise from the entrance, just to make sure there's nothing in this area. And then we'll head out via that smaller corridor below, and then go across.
Sorry, so
Okay. So go anti-clockwise around this chunk where there's the 2 black squares.
oh right, yes.
Then there's there's a small passage in the eastern wall which leads almost opposite to the other alcove.
Yes, I think I know the one you mean. Do you mean the upper one or the lower one?
The lower one, because we came through the upper one, didn't we?
Eh?
We must have, to access this, we must have come through the upper one to access this room.
Hold on, I'm just going to send. I may have gotten the map slightly asked about face. Then hang on.
Because from what I've got is you guys basically went down and went into the room that was on your right, which is the small alcove room connected to the T-junction.
This is what I thought we'd done.
That's what Nick wants to do.
Which?
That?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because Chris
Oh.
actually...
Thank you, Chris. Right, okay.
That is actually so useful, to be honest, that you can do that.
Right, yes, I'm in full agreement with that. Thank you.
Okay.
And then after that, we'll cut across to that room on the right.
We came down from the northern sector, didn't we?
Or sorry, that room on the left. Sorry, the room on the other side.
Do we need to arrange a marching order at all, or are we just gonna go with it?
Me and Tibbles can take point.
I'd like to be at the back, please.
Okay. Okay, coming around the corner, you start to head down south. Zed, could you give me a perception check as you get to the T-junction that would head to the room that you're talking about?
Do I get an advantage?
Which one?
This one here.
That one. We're not heading to that one.
You were doing around, weren't you?
But aren't we?
That's what...
We're going to here, aren't we?
Oh, that's the room. Oh, no, that's not the break room. This is the break room.
Oh, right, okay. Well, right, okay.
Yeah.
Just give me a second, then I need to edit everything I've just done.
Okay.
Yeah, what Chris has done on there is, yeah, that's the route that I followed. Sorry about that.
Okay. Do I get Tibbles for this one?
Yes, advantage.
The event. Yeah. Good thing for that. The natural 20.
Natural
Nice.
20, wow. Okay, with your infravision, you can see into that section towards the south. Do you see on the map the kind of rectangular bit where it all comes together? Yeah? And in there, with your heat vision, you can see right at the far end, you can see what is definitely the heat of possibly a candle or a small brazier burning in there. And you can hear the sound of someone moving around or something.
What is it? Is this in the square area at the
This
southern block?
Down there.
Yeah, that's where he's looking straight forward.
All right.
So this is the rectangular room at the southern point of this clockwise. So as you come down that corridor, you've noticed this directly ahead of you.
There's something ahead.
Hmm?
Because candle, maybe some sort of light, heat light source, but there's something there. Something's moving. I draw my blade and keep it ready.
Okay.
Should I sneak ahead or should we stay as a party?
It depends. I can send MiiBee as an option as well. So
That's not a bad idea. Actually, you've not done that in a while.
I can bump him straight back to me if it's dangerous. So okay.
I'm gonna use my camouflage ability with the paint I've still got on. I'm just gonna press myself against the wall.
Okay, so I'll give you advantage on stealth.
I'm going to get MiiBee out of the hood and hold him up. Right, I need you to go down to the end of this corridor. Zed says that there is a candle or something. I need you to look and be my eyes, okay? Okay, teeny tiny fist bump. put him down on the ground,
Yeah.
and then put my hand on Zed's shoulder, and my eyes glaze over to be his eyes.
Okay, so you can see as he's moving quite quickly, so it's like kind of ferret bouncing up and down until he gets to that edge. Can you give me a stealth check with advantage? Because tiny creature.
Tiny creature, and his stealth is +10 anyway.
Sweet.
Does a 28 do it?
It's very stealthy. Very, very stealthy.
Narlock's just watching, going.
So, from Celadine, from all your point of view, Celadine's eyes just turn white.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like completely just glassed over. And from using Measly's eyes, you can see into the room down there. It's like a small apartment. Someone's kind of half cobbled together. There's like a single bed that's slightly bigger than a cot bed. There's like a wash basin that's like directly under a drip that's dropping into this basin. You can see to the far end where there's a entranceway going that way that is completely blocked off by rubble, heading southwards out of this room. And in the room, it takes a moment of like looking around, and like about 10 feet away, just did you do hearing as well, or just eyes?
Just eyes. He doesn't have any advantage with hearing.
No, if you can hear through his ears.
Oh, I think I can.
Yeah, you can. It's just a question of how many senses do you give to Measley.
Well, all of them make sense.
Okay, so you're currently blind and deaf, except at Measley's point.
Yeah.
Right. So, in which case, about 10 feet away, you see and hear the and this small goblinoid-looking creature, but a weird kind of goblin. It's got purple skin. It's mottled with black dots. It's not like any kind of goblin you've seen before. Also, the proportions are all wrong. It's got these tiny, stumpy legs and quite long arms. It's got this like square body, but goblin's the closest thing you can amass to this.
Okay.
Gotta get things together. Right.
Celadine with hand still on Zed's shoulder so she doesn't get lost. It's just okay guys, I can't hear you or see you, but I can tell you what I can see. There's a purple lumpy goblin down there that's it's got a little house, and it's very concerned about getting things together.
Do you bounce back?
If you want me to keep looking, don't do anything. If you'd like me to bounce back, I need one of you to tap me. Otherwise, I'm going to let Measley keep having a look round.
I personally wouldn't mind if she looked a little bit longer to see what this goblinoid thing's doing. What do you guys?
That's what I think as well. Because if we can determine that it might be something related to the devil, he did say that if I show this mark to his associates, they would leave us alone.
Can I see Saladine's thoughts using the helmet?
Yes.
Ah.
You can't see through Measley's eyes or hear it, but you're getting the processing.
Yeah.
So it's like she's basically able to communicate with you what's going on about a second before she says it. And you're getting a bit clearer of an image.
I guess could I have Measley sneak a little bit closer?
Yeah. Having Measley sneak a bit closer, just like staying well within the shadows, which is impressive for a white weasel. You can see the little purple man moving about the room with his stumpy legs, pulls like a sack from somewhere, goes over and grabs a chest, pulls it out. That's it. Okay, sir.
Do I recognise any of this language?
It's common.
Okay, he's just making weird noises.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you can see him like undo the bundle and like open the chest. And as he opens the chest, you can see it's like full of gemstones and gold. And there's like little trinkets. You can see like bracelets and just random assorted things that have definitely got worth. But it's like, at a closer look, you initially thought it was like all gold, but it's like a couple of gold coins, a few electrum pieces, mostly bronze coins. It's all just stuff, but it's all stuff with value. And then as he opens the sack up, he's like sorting things. You can see like daggers, like that was scrap, and throws it in that direction. It's like coin purse. Silver,
Okay.
smart, silver, smart.
Okay, guys, he's got a big chest full of gemstones and coins and things, and he's sorting through a sack full of loot. And he's throwing I think he's throwing a load of daggers into a corner and saying they're for scrap, and he's making a lot of really weird noises.
So things you see being thrown into the corners, like a couple of daggers, an iron lantern, a few random torches, some rags.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Sounds like he's potentially a fence.
Do we want to try and see if he's friendly?
We could try. Just a sudden thought of rags and daggers and equipment. I just look at Narlock. We need stuff to set things alight with.
So everyone suddenly turns to look at Narlock.
I'm going to try something. I want to test and see, because you can tell if someone's friendly by how they react to small, cute creatures, right? I'm going to have Measley step a little close to him, like behaving like a weasel, just sort of doing little sniffs and looking as cute as possible.
Okay.
If he makes an aggressive move, I'm bamfing him back. So
Yeah.
Here comes dinner.
So as it gets closer, as Measley gets closer to the little purple man, the purple man looks over. Keep sorting. Then white rat, not treasure. Smart, and goes back to sorting.
he's only interested in treasure.
Is he an accountant?
Trader?
I don't. Is there anything? Hang on. Why am I asking questions? I can't hear their answer.
No.
So I have Measley squeak at him.
So,
It just goes back.
I said, look down at Tibbles. Do you sense anything else in the area?
Give me a insight check for the wolf.
Probably not 7.
If a wolf could shrug, he is now.
That's it.
They do this.
Oh yeah.
This is just like, really? I'm a dog.
I'm gonna have Measley walk his way back to us now, since that guy is clearly not interested. Measley bounces his way back, and once I can see ourselves.
Yeah.
Oh, that's weird. I can see us.
Yeah, it's a weird sensation.
Hi.
Welcome back.
Oh, he's a good Measle.
Straight.
I think there's only I think there's only one way to deal with this guy, because he clearly doesn't want to talk to them. Let's just strut in there.
Can I do a insight on the creature? Because if it's if it's a Brailer.
You've not seen the creature yet. Oh, actually, her description.
It's purple and green and lumpy.
Give me
And
a
sure.
religion check.
Looks kind of like a goblin, but like squarer.
No, critical 1.
No. You got nothing.
It's purple though.
Purple goblin. I don't look back. I've never seen anything as well.
No, all the goblins you guys seem to be the green to tan shades.
Ooh, could I try either street smarts or dungeoneering to see if I've heard of something similar from people?
Give me a street smarts.
Would you want to know it with World Law?
Give me one more.
11.
14.
No, neither. This is too obscure.
Okay, we're going to have to go and have an encounter, aren't we?
You give me an arcana.
Yeah.
Which is a
An arcana.
book learning.
Book learning, that's +4 for me, so...
I'll still keep
9!
my blade.
It's too obscure.
No.
Sorry.
So keep my blade ready. I'll take point around the corner.
If he seemed, well, Measley came back unarmed, so
Yeah, he just went sharp at Measley a lot, so...
Yep.
smart.
Yeah, it's
Hello?
not a language.
There's only two things I consider this creature doing. Number one, he's going to get very confused, or number two, he's going to try and take our stuff. Just from what you're saying of him.
We don't let him take our things then. He might have something of Fenris's though if he's been scavenging around here.
That's
Not a
a
bad
good
idea.
point.
We should maybe ask to have a look at his treasures and maybe he might have something of Fenris's, right?
Worth a
Okay.
try.
I make my way around the corner.
Okay. You make your way around the corner. As you step around, you see the little purple man, and from Measly's eyes, it's a difficult perspective. This figure is shorter than Roberto, like about the same height as a gnome, but with like legs, like really stumpy. I can't describe how stumpy these legs are.
Are we all following?
Are you?
Yeah.
Yep.
Is it? Oh, it's
Okay.
not an imp, is it?
As you walk into the room, the little purple man jumps up and goes, "Ah, dungeoneering, adventurers, rah, rah, rah." Then just looks at you.
Hello.
What? Is he speaking in common?
Yeah, it's common. He just keeps repeating the word "Zvat" occasionally, like as a verbal tick.
Bark.
Would I recognize it from Thieves' Cant?
It's not thieves' camp. It's just common.
It's just a word he's saying.
Yeah.
Hello.
Zvat,
Greetings.
Zvat.
Do you say anything other than bark?
Yes, my Zvat. Just keeps looking at all of you, kind of like half guarding the treasure, like it's kind of shuffling side to side in front of its loot.
Don't worry, we're not here to take any of your goods.
I don't suppose any of your things there are for sale at all, are they? Or
No
it's
sale, trade.
trade?
Ah, okay.
Do you have anything that? It's all right. We're not going to take it from you.
Thieves come and take. I take thief. Zvat, Zvat. I thief Zvat.
That's a rude question to ask. Don't ask that. Do you happen to have anything at all that you may have acquired from a wolf man at all?
No, Zvat. Wolves. No, don't go near them, Zvat.
Could someone else please talk to him because I can't stop giggling in his face?
Okay, what things do you like trading?
Things, valuable things. Zvat, Zvat. Please, Raxivort, Zvat.
So,
What?
Can you show us what things you have for trade?
You show me, I show you, Zvat. He still seems
Just to get the ball rolling. Just to get the ball rolling, I toss a silver. Pretty please.
He visibly calms down at the sight of silver. It's like, Zvat, okay, Zvat. And he goes over to the chest and like starts looking through. Gather things I does. Gather things we does, Zvat, Zvat. Who do you think cleans up afterwards, Zvat?
Is this all stuff from other fallen adventurers?
Adventurers, monsters, Zvat.
ah,
All tribute, Zvat.
Tribute for who?
Raxivort, Zvat.
What's a Raxivort?
Raxivort's a Zvat. For the silver, he then plods over to you and kind of puts down a dagger, and it's a silver dagger. That for that!
Deal.
Takes the silver.
I grab a gold piece and said, what can I get for a gold?
Is it real?
I actually bite into it.
Ah! Okay! Zvat. Goes back to the chest, starts going through. Gold valuable, gold precious, gold keep the big one away. Zvat. Comes back over and it's like, that for this! And he holds up a stick.
Thank you.
Celadine, you recognize it on sight as a wand.
It's a wand.
Oh!
Does
This might
It's just a
be-
basic one, it's not a...
it doesn't have a spell on it?
It's an arcane focus.
Oh, you can use it. To be honest, you could use that for snapping in half and getting some EXP from.
Possible.
It's no good to me, honestly.
We'll keep it safe for now and see if there's any use for it at some point. Thank you.
Okay.
I pop it in my bag of holding.
Sorry, I know this is a really, really rude question to ask, but I'm really curious.
Concrete.
What the hell are you?
Zvar! Hi, Zvar! Zvar of Raxivort, Zvar!
How am I spelling Svart?
XV, letters, T! Zvar! Zvar!
XV.
He's not speaking a goblin dialect, is he?
It's common! It is just common!
It's just broken common.
Nick, give me a religion check, because you've heard a few different phrases.
1!
Fucking hell. Okay, Celadine, you give me an Arcana
You better be
check,
kind to me
and
later,
allow
Dicey.
Roberto a world law.
14.
Let's try you.
Narlock, could you give me a dungeon? Give me dungeoneering.
18.
18, more like it.
14.
14. So Roberto, you have heard of Zvarts before. Zvart is the name of their race. XVART. They are small goblinoid demi-fiends created from a demigod by the name of Raxivort, who stole power from Gratz, the demon of lust, on the orders of Asmodeus, the king of hell, and the thing he stole gave him godhood and is now a paranoid psychopath in a city full of people that look like him. That is what Zvarts are.
Wow.
And so does Roberto tell us that?
I literally just explained from my side. Yeah, it was from.
It
It's
is
from-
obscure knowledge.
Yeah. This is kind of where I'd be like, it's something I picked up from somewhere, but I can't remember if it was from a tale, if it was from music, or. But yeah, it's a race. It's a race of goblinoids, which demi fiend. So.
And is Raxivor what they work for, or summon them, or?
Kind of, but
Okay.
there's. Sorry, Cal, I didn't catch everything about where.
So Raxivort is their god and their creator, and he made a race of creatures that look like him. And that's it. That's what the Zvarts are. That is what this thing is.
Okay.
I heard of it before.
Oh, well, if they're demonic, I get my glove and peel it back to show them the tattoo, the mark.
Devil, Zvart, Zvart! Kind of offers you a piece of bacon.
Thank you. I eat the bacon.
It tastes like shit.
Why did you eat that?
Oh, I really want to. I kind of want to trade him something to see what I can get. Oh, sorry, I'm going to hand him one platinum piece to see.
Oh. Zvart, 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 Zvart.
I want to
Heads
see
off.
what he's
Give you very precious of platinum, very
going to be a
precious.
pile of poo.
If he can't, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, if he gets ill from eating that bacon, I'm not using the that potion on him.
It waddles back over to you with a ring.
A ring?
Yeah, a very nice platinum ring.
Oh, just a platinum ring?
Just a platinum ring.
Oh, thank you. So you don't... Oh, sorry.
Looking at the things this creature is kind of trading you, and it is very obvious that this thing has no idea of what is actually of value, and is basically just all of its stock is just cobbled together from loot that is clearly scavenged from adventurers, monsters, everything you can imagine.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because I'm pretty sure a silver dagger costs somewhere like 300 gold, and then he just gave it to me for 1 silver.
Pretty much.
Hold
Uh,
on.
If you want to read up on these Vorts and the Raxivort, they're in Volo's Guide to Monsters.
Ah, perfect.
Yeah.
I'll grab out in a minute here.
Yeah, no worries.
Does anyone want me to see if anything he's got's magical?
The ones that would make the best use of that would be you three, I reckon.
I'm going to cast Detect Magic.
Nope.
That was a waste of a spell slot. There's nothing magical in here. Okay, Mr. Svart?
That's smart.
Okay, yes, fair enough. Can you read?
His eyes physically drift in opposite directions.
Oh, God! Okay, never mind. I know, hang on. You see this? Point at Tibbles.
Doggy!
Doggy, yes. Do you have anything in your stock that smells like him?
No!
Right. I'm looking for Fenris Sulfur's artifacts in case he's scavenged them.
What the for? Been all over! Smart!
We don't actually know what we're looking for, but we know they belong to a man named Fen. You haven't seen a big hairy wolf man anywhere, have you?
Yes! 7!
7.
7!
7.
I'm getting a migraine.
That way!
That- what-
And he
what-
points at the western wall.
At the western wall.
That way!
The west.
Through the wall or just in that general direction?
Kind of looks at it. Walk through the wall. Racks of what favour. Smart!
I'm going to walk over to the western wall and tap it.
It's fucking solid.
Oh, you said there was a wall here that looked like it had been bricked up.
So you'll see on the map there's a southern route out of this room, and it is just full of rubble.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
So
yeah, that's where you've drawn the line across.
But that's east.
No, look. It's going that way. Going down. The tunnel going down.
That's south.
Yeah, it's going south. That's the southern pass that has.
We'd have to.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I'm getting my bearings here. Yeah, so, he's pointing west, which is where Fenris is, and the path ahead of us, the south one going straight down, is blocked off.
That's fine. Does anyone have any clue how we could look through his stuff to see if any of it is Fenris's shit? Because I'm out of ideas and I'm getting a migraine talking to this creature.
Yeah. Do I get any surface thoughts from him?
Zvart. Get power from Raxivort. Zvart. That's about it.
I really have no other ideas that doesn't involve violence. And don't really want to do that.
I think so. Can you read his eyes? That's
What look for? Might point direction. Help, Zvart.
Treasures of Fenris Sulfur?
That's it. I hold up the scroll case. Anything that
Shouldn't have moved that, Zvart. Not meant to move those, Zvart.
Where is the next one?
Points behind it. Like, out the wall, like south.
Okay, so we're heading the right direction.
Who told you not to move these?
Raxivort, Zvart. When got jobbers sweepers, Zvart. Told leave. God thing, Zvart.
I hold up the symbol. Does it represent anything like this?
Eyes visibly go in opposite directions.
Ugh, he's a Mandeville. I hate it.
It's like better than minions. I love them.
I'm just like, oh no.
It's fun.
Well, at least we've got a lead that it's south, but I think we should check the surrounding area. Is there anything? There isn't anything.
Oh, sorry, one sec, Nick. Billy was just about to speak.
You're right. I was going to say, Sfar, on your
No,
travels,
go on, Douglas.
are there any monsters nearby, particularly big monsters?
Eyes drift apart and then kind of look in both directions.
Then it licks one of them.
Nah, its tongue's not big enough. It looks like it's trying to pick its nose with its tongue, though.
Oh.
South, south! Big monsters!
Thank you.
Snake or four-leg? How many legs did it have? How about that?
One had 2, the other had 4. Zva! Keeps turning up, Zva! Big treasure if you beat them, though. Zva, Zva! Old owners.
They've not tried to attack you, have they?
Twice! I came back. Zva!
Whew.
That's good to know.
I'm guessing the other Sparks did not.
No other Zvas, just Zva!
I'm going to look through my herbal remedies and see if I've got something for headaches.
even Zed is just like, oh, oh.
Okay.
Let's just check the rest of this floor. Or the rest of this area. Let's see if is there anything hidden here that we should be aware of, or anything in the nearby rooms that we should be aware of, Spark?
Don't touch my cleaning supplies, Zva!
Oh, would you like some more cleaning supplies?
Zva, yes, Zva. Job cleaner, Zva.
Good, okay. I'm going to give him that mop we found in one of the previous rooms.
Nice.
Spare mop, Zva.
Give him some lemon pledge.
I'm keeping the flasks of water, they might be useful, but he can have the mop.
Should you decide to take a break, Spart, and I just offer an ale, if you want?
Thanks! Kind of throws your gold back at you.
Thank you.
Okay. Is there anything else we should do with this thing, or should we just keep on?
I don't think we're going to get anywhere by just staying here. But just keep an eye on it because he might follow.
As soon as you guys leave the room, he goes back to sorting through his pile of stuff. You hear clang, 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 shiny clang.
What an unusual but rather pleasant creature.
I've met some pretty annoying thieves in my time, and that is the worst thing I've ever talked to.
I don't even care anymore. We've met so much strange, weird stuff on this venture.
I'll give it that.
I've heard people talk about how it hurts to think down to things' levels, and I've never experienced it until now.
Really?
I've got a well, obviously, sometimes I have to think down to other creatures' levels, but like, ow!
Of all the things, I never thought I would see a spot, though.
I'm surprised you knew anything about because that's got to be the most obscure knowledge in the
It's
world.
just things you pick up when you're on the trail and stories, and must have had several drinks and had a talk with some fellow travellers. And
Quite probably, to be honest. I mean, it's that obscure. Because you're literally talking about a creature who was originally a servant of Asmodeus when he was made king of hell, who was convinced to steal something from Graz. And when he stole the thing from Graz, it turns out the thing turned him into a god. He became so paranoid because Graz and Asmodeus both wanted it back that he built a city somewhere between the abyss and hell, and filled it with creatures that look like him. And technically he's a god of thieves. But, not the good god of thieves, as in the one who can actually steal shit, which is Mask.
his presence is just interesting. Would I know the lore about the...
With that 18 roll, you know basically what I've just told you. You know the brief notes.
Oh, would I know then about the other god of thieves?
Mask. We've worshipped him a couple of times.
Yeah, you've got...
I know Mask, but the other one you just mentioned there?
Raxivort. No, that was actually what a few of your rolls were for. I mean, to be honest, that makes sense because Raxivort's like a god of thieves in the same way that Hercules is technically a god. People have heard of them, but they're not actually a god.
Oh, I was thinking he was like with Mask and Raskivort. Would it be like Fenris, Ulfur, and Malar?
No.
Mm.
No.
If we go northwards out of the other entrance to Zvart's house, there's a little alcovey room we could hit, then go back into the main corridor.
Yep.
Then we've cleared this whole side.
Okay.
You
Okay.
walk into that room and it is a supply closet full of mops and cleaning supplies.
This is the
Do
room.
not touch them.
Yeah.
Okay, don't touch his things.
Okay, you come back
Oh
out
no,
into...
if you can pick up some of the apparatus, you may be able to trade it in.
He just said, "Don't touch my cleaning supplies."
Oh.
This is his cleaning supplies.
Oh.
Leave.
Brushes.
That was impressive.
Let's not play with his cleaning supplies.
Please don't make one come to life and beat us around the head like I did with you.
Revenge!
Damn.
The lemon pledge.
Mostly lime pledge.
There's lime pledge.
Yeah.
Lime pledge.
The cheaper version.
I think it smells nice.
Take yourself to lime fire, the fourth circle of hell.
Okay, as you come out, you can see the two entrances to your left and right. The left one is close towards where you came in. The right one is a bit further down.
Right, hold on. I will send an updated map with another massive cross where we are.
Great.
There have been writing on here as we go notes.
I'll say at this point, Roberto's just scratching his head and he's just thinking, why would a spa be here? What?
Oh, explain. He's the cleaner.
Do dungeons have cleaners?
What else do you think happens to the things that you guys kill?
Well, we loot them and we leave them to rot usually.
Yeah, but you don't loot everything. There's gonna be like a penny in someone's boot. What happens to all the bodies?
I also assumed kobolds ate them.
No, Zvarts. Zvarts loot them. That is at least what happens in my mind.
This is weird.
I love it.
This is where Roberto's like, okay, smart.
That's that. Yes, that was the Zvart. Okay.
The map may have gone through at a rotated angle, by the way, sir. But there is a massive cross where we are. I think.
Okay. Where's Nick, by the way?
I'm just in here, I can still hear you.
Okay, do you guys want to go into the room to your left, which is close to where you came in, or the room to your right, which is slightly closer?
I'd say the room to the left.
Yeah, let's clear each room as we come across them. So that's the upper one, right?
The upper one. Okay. Heading into the room, it is very well lit. Who was walking in first?
I can go in and check for traps before Jenny. Then after I know if it's safe, Jenny can then check if there's anything hidden.
Okay.
For illusion ones.
Not having to worry too much about traps. As you walk in, you find a large table with piles of food just piled high on it, and there's food like by sides. And in the table, looking directly at you, there is 2 goblins, a bugbear, and 3 kobolds playing dice. It's like, hi!
Oh,
Hello?
If you want to play, you gotta put some food up.
What are you all playing? presently?
Dice.
Oh,
So,
Hi! There's one of the kobolds. Kind of looking a bit scared.
Is he on his lunch break?
What is the stakes?
Food. Put food on the
Okay.
table. Everyone throws around. Take some food.
Okay. I'll put out. Does anyone want to just join the friend again?
I do. Oh, firstly, can I check what food's on the table, see if there's anything I like?
So it's a lot of meat joints for the most part, but there are a few bottles of ale and bottles of wine just dotted around. There's chunks of meat, both raw and cooked, rations of varying supplies, and large bags of salted and baked nuts.
Okay, for those who want to play, I'll cover you. I place my finger on the table and conjure food.
The 3 kobolds, 2 goblins, and bugbear are like. The bugbear's like, wow. Could be a good game. Do you guys spend a bit of time with them just playing dice?
Yeah.
I take my dice. Yeah, I'll play dice.
Your dice.
Oh.
I'm not playing dice though. I'm just staring at the kobolds because it's been a while since I've seen one and I miss
They're
them.
they're kind of like trying to lean away from Celadine.
What? No, it's okay. Look, friend.
Ow! Guys, it's her! Hi, it's
What?
her. Ah, hi.
What do you mean? Oh, it's her.
Zed starts laughing.
Not female, right?
Yes.
So it's her. That seems fairly obvious, doesn't it?
I love how they're checking with each other.
You're right.
What did they mean by "oh, it's her" in that way? That means like there's a rumor gone round to watch out for this nutter.
Well, everyone knows you're hiring for the Gobold army. We just didn't want in.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm not hiring for the kobold army. I'm just telling kobolds where they can go to be safe and fed.
That sounds like an army.
I'm going to sit quietly and read my book while you guys play dice.
Okay. So over the course of the next hour, you guys have a really good time, really relaxing, having a good laugh, having some food, having some drinks. The bugbear is really quite pleasant, keeps patting you guys on the back when you win, and you watch him sneaking some of your food away in that way that bugbears just kind of do. The goblin...
They say there's plenty of it. I'm not going to
Yeah.
stop him.
The goblins are just like really scrappy, just keep throwing their dice at each other, more than anything else. And the kobolds are genuinely just trying to play the game.
Can I keep perception to make sure that no one's trying to do anything untoward under the table, like steal coin purses?
Sure, give me a perception check.
Do I get tibbles?
Yep.
Natural 20.
Nice.
There is only one person at this table currently cheating.
Nice.
Do you remember that old phrase I used to say?
Yeah, I remember another one, and I think it's like in my head, shut the fuck up.
The wolves know what you did, yes, but none of these idiots around the table do, so shut up!
Narlock, you come away with a very happily full belly. As you're all leaving the room after an hour's rest, everyone fully recovered, any exhaustion lost. Can everyone recover anything you would recover on a long rest?
Or as you have, went lost anything. Oh wait, I've got one spell slot back.
Yay!
Oh.
I get the spell slot back.
I just had a good time.
You did.
So
Sometimes rooms are just fun.
I offer the remaining food to them as well as just a token of a good time.
The bugbear's just like, thanks. And they just go back to playing.
Yeah.
These guys are having a great time in a dungeon.
Well, it's you got to get your kicks when you can, don't you?
Why?
Do you think we ought to warn them that we're about to explode this dungeon once we leave?
Oh, good idea, actually, yeah.
Right, do you go back and warn them?
Give him a writ of transit.
We could. I think we've still got. No, we haven't. We gave them all away. We gave them all to Rayanne.
Yeah.
We haven't got any left.
Yeah, I go back into the room and say, oh, guys, how long are you planning on staying here?
Till the food runs out.
Okay, when it does, you might want to when the food is scarce, make yourself scarce, because I just go into the bag of holding and take out the big keg of gunpowder. Do they recognize what it is?
They kind of look at it. They don't know what it is, but they know it's dangerous.
Yeah.
Oh, the goblin, one of the goblins says, "Black powder!"
Yeah, there's going to be about 50 times this in another room. This whole place is going to blow up.
I knew it!
I told you!
Did you?
Yeah,
Yes!
he told all of you.
This whole place is going to go boom.
No worries, we'll take the northern exit. Thanks, though.
Northern exit.
Oh, northern exit?
Yeah.
Is
you
it?
head north at the farthest east-hand side. Just go north and you get out of the under dungeon.
Through a sewer pipe or through an actual exit?
It's a bit of a cavern.
There's an exit to the north.
Yeah,
Thank you.
no problem.
Going back there was a good idea.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Okay.
Continue to the next one south of here.
Okay, who goes into this one first?
Not squishy.
I'm going to apply stealth mode and put myself against the wall and edge my way around the corner.
Okay, by the time you get to look into the room, you realize that this is not a room that's going to be easy to get through. There are spinning blades across every inch of the floor, just barely avoiding each other. Crossbows fire from left to right and backwards to forwards in a continuous pattern.
I'm going to put Lara Croft room.
In the center of the room, there is a long chain hanging above 4 spinning blades that keep going up and down, and you can see where that attaches to the trigger that will turn this off. And hanging directly behind that is a selection of 5 mithril bars in a bag.
I just look and I'm just like, heavy breathing.
Wow.
I just turn, no, look.
Yep.
I think I found your favourite room. Do you like it?
Ah.
I found the trap room.
Oh, and just so you know, there's spinning blades on the ceiling as well.
The switch, where is it?
It is the chain hanging in the dead center of the room, about 20 feet in, 25 feet in.
Does it need to be pulled?
From what you guess, yes, it needs some kind of weight attached to it that will pull it down.
Hmm.
I'm just going to shuffle a little bit further this way so I'm not too close to the room.
Yeah, you can feel the wind off the blades.
Oh dear.
Idea. I've got an idea.
What's your plan?
It depends on if the DM allows it.
I like this already.
Oh, by the way,
The dagger has sure hits. I
Yeah.
tie a rope to the dagger, throw it at the chain, and pull it back.
You can have a go.
What do you guys think?
it's better than anything I had.
The only plan I had is not to die.
This could very well sacrifice one of my best weapons, but this weapon has been good to me so far. Don't let me down. I tie a rope to it.
Yep.
Just hang on. I'm just going to look through my bag of holding first before and see what we've got here. Yeah, just to go with that. Onto the dagger, so as I have something to loop it to. I put on one of the big paper clips.
I don't know if this would count as well, Narlock, but would it help if you had a rope of constricting?
Yes, it would.
Do you
I
have
do
that?
have that. Yeah, I used the rope of constricting, the big paper clip, and the dagger to make a makeshift.
To be honest, with the paperclip and the bag and the rope of constricting, you don't need the dagger.
Oh,
Yeah, because
It'll just attach itself to whatever you want it to, as
oh,
long as it's within 50 feet.
okay. I just look to the rope and look to the chain and just go, get him!
It spins round, tying a tight knot in the bottom of the chain.
you're holding the other end, right?
As you pull, you feel the chain lock and as you look up between where two of the blades are spinning, you can see a locking mechanism. The only way for this chain to be triggered is by pulling it directly downwards.
Oh.
Try though.
Okay. Right.
Pull it directly downwards.
Straight down.
Oh, how much of a gap is there now, like between the where the spinning blades are above,
So
and where the rope is?
So the spinning blades are attached to the roof and the floor. So there's probably about 10 feet between spinning blades.
Okay, I really can't believe I'm about to suggest this, but who's Dexy and who's not very tall? Because I think what we've got here is a tightrope.
Well, my dex is 17, and I'm a little bit on the vertically challenged side. Oh.
You and I have the exact same dexterity.
But
But-
someone strong needs to be on this side holding the rope taut, otherwise it won't work.
If you're bars.
Yeah, that's the thing. I want them so bad. Well,
Wait a... Oh my god! Oh my god, we're being really fucking stupid. We are being incredibly fucking stupid here. I will take the broom of flight out of our bag of holding.
that would work. I hope.
This is a broom of flight, right?
It
Can't
is.
we just fly across the gap?
This is the room, isn't it, you were talking about?
Which one?
The one that you did something stupid in?
No. This is one of my own creation. This isn't one Fenris ever went to.
Ah, good, okay.
Yeah, basically these dungeons have gone through a massive renovation since I took over.
Zed, any thoughts?
I've got nothing.
Put the broom on the floor. How do I start these? Fly? Up? Oh, okay. Who wants to go across?
I'm small and dexterous. Then should I try?
Can you ride a broom?
I've never tried riding a broom.
Neither have I.
Well, I could give it a go if it requires good dex.
Does this count as one of your magic items that you can't use or not?
No, you can use it as a utility item.
I can use a broom.
Okay, right, there you go. Push the broom towards him in midair.
Yeah.
Okay. Just before we go over, I want to do something.
Right.
My bag of ball bearings I have, take a single one, throw it into the trap, and see is this actually real and not an illusion.
As soon as that ball bearing hits one of the spinning blades, because there are that many it is going to hit, it is pinging across the room until it is slammed into... Basically, it's bouncing across the room, being hit by absolutely everything in here, until it pings into the side room. You hear it just... It goes with such force, it actually cracks the rubble leading out of the southern end of this room.
Smashing.
I just looked down to Roberto. Good luck.
Don't die!
Thanks!
I think you just tell it which direction you want. I've never used a broom of flight before, so...
Well, all I need to do is to go up to that.
Well, you just need to go across the spinning blades to the bottom of the chain and then pull it down.
Okay.
Okay?
Just flying.
And there should be plenty
How much
of space.
room is there behind us?
Behind you?
Yeah.
The corridor that leads back to the main corridor is probably about 20 feet.
Give it a test run.
That's the point, yeah. Give it a test run up and down the corridor till you get the hang of it.
That's a good idea.
With him riding it.
Yeah, easy.
Hey, this is not too bad actually. Whoa.
Aerial halfling.
Okay.
This is pretty sweet.
Okay. Do you want to give it a go?
I'll have a go. So I turn and I sort of line it up.
You get a good 7.5 feet off the floor. Fly at a nice steady pace.
I'm just
keeping
getting
close to
myself
the
really
broom,
low.
and it stops next to the chain.
If I make it out of this one, I swear I'm going to change my ways a little bit more and not be such a different woman. And I just pull the chain.
You do not weigh enough to...
Being able to
Sorry.
adventures
As
and
you are on the broom, you can't pull it down hard enough. You are going to have to jump off the broom and cling onto the chain.
I turn the broom around and I go back. Narlock, have you still got the rope constricting?
Yes, it's attached to it, I think. You didn't detach it.
Ah. I just, never mind. I'm going to have to jump. So I just go back on the broom.
Actually, the rope of constricting, can I undo it and redo it?
Yeah, multiple times.
Okay. Now that you are there, I undo the rope and... Okay, firstly, Roberto, grab the rope.
Yeah.
I undo it and wrap it around your waist.
Oh, cool. That way, if you do fall, we've caught you.
Yeah, we just
And as soon as
yank
you
you
go
back.
down the wrist, that ain't coming off.
Okay.
We'll just yank you back.
Just try not to yank my arm off, please.
Yeah.
I might need it.
I just go, you'll be perfectly fine. I'm not sure about this.
I'm just like, I have faith in you.
Don't worry, I'm full of lots of confidence.
Tibbles covers his eyes.
It's
Measles watches.
Where's
Beasley,
this popcorn from?
has he actually got a smile for once?
Measly, yeah. At the thought of one of you three dying.
what's Fenris saying in my head?
You can't contact Fenris.
I never. Good. Fall.
Right. Well, if I do this, I'll get me through and there's something I can brag about to the blue veins.
I can't watch.
Give me an athletics or an acrobatics check
I've
to
actually-
jump off the broomstick and grab the chain.
I've got gymnastics, if that
That
counts.
works.
I'm full of lots of confidence in you, Roberto.
Thank you. I do too.
Advantage for having the rope. Does he get advantage for having the rope around him?
If it is taut, he will have disadvantage.
Right.
Right.
So
Just roll.
Just roll.
Let's see what the dice gods tell me. Oh dear. I rolled a 5.
Oh no.
Pull the rope, pull the rope, pull the rope!
Yeah. No, who is actually holding the rope?
Me and Zed.
Oh!
Whichever one of you is stronger, make a strength check with advantage.
I think that'll be me, won't it?
I choose to believe Tibbles has got his mouth around the end of the rope as well.
Oh,
Strength check with
it
advantage.
was a low DC and everything.
You're going back in the bag. Worth a shot. Adam.
Oh, God. That's 9.
Do it.
Wait.
Oh!
One of them was a critical 1.
Oh no.
Wait, hang on. Hold on. I just remembered I've got a spell. Where the fuck is it? What level? What nonsense level is this spell?
I might have to say Celadine can't cast it too quick.
The flight!
Give me a dex check.
Me.
Yeah.
Please. Please, you little... Nope!
Right, the dice hate you.
Right. What?
See you, Roberto.
Nice knowing you all.
Okay. How many hit points have you got?
162.
Thank God.
We'll still use that spell
You
slot.
still use spell slots, it does still...
Is this something out of Saw, or is it?
So, as you glide down, you can't make any dex saves. And... How many of those crossbows are going to hit you? Oh shit, what was in that 20?
Ave Maria.
Swing
So,
low.
3 crossbow bolts slam into you for the initial 5 damage.
Okay.
That wasn't too bad.
5 damage.
Then you hit the spinning blades.
Okay.
How many of those hit you as you get bounced around because they're slightly blunted? Okay, that's better. That's technically better. Oh. 23.
Oh, it's not so bad.
42.
Okay. Hang on.
As you... Then the flight spell takes effect on the last one and... Boom! Into the ceiling.
I'm really sorry.
It's okay.
Hang on. I'm still trying to get this 40. I'm only done like 15 points.
So far, I believe you've taken 48 damage. Okay, that's...
Hang on. Is adding up. 40, 45, okay, 48.
And then a further 50 points of damage from the ceiling, and then you just manage to grab the chain and pull it down, disengaging the trap.
So it's another 50, hang on.
So you took 98 points of damage.
Got it, I'll put it in.
As he bounces back towards us, can I try and catch him?
No, he's bounced back into the middle of the room. This is how many bounces were going, and he's actually grabbed the chain and has then just dropped, bloodied, beaten, slashed, and with like 2 crossbow bolts in his side. And just... The trap is disengaged, and the mithril hits the floor.
I just sit there and I'm like, I'm having the worst day ever. And just... bleh.
I think the mithril's yours. Oh god, I think he's dead!
Yeah, Narlock grabs the bag of mithril and is just like holding it to him. 65 going, you earned all of this.
75. I'm still putting in the damage.
Your critical wounds.
Was it 90 or just 90?
92.
92. There we go.
Oh, I'm really sorry about the flight spell. I didn't think it would bounce you into the ceiling.
It's actually okay, because
That's
basically
okay.
the flight spell meant that instead of just bouncing backwards towards you guys, which is what the blades would have done, he bounced upwards into the ceiling and then to the chains. He actually managed to like turn the cock-up cascade into at least you guys got the mithril.
Have the bag of mithril, though. No, look, just gave you the bag of mithril. It's definitely all yours.
Thank you. I don't want to move just yet. Everything hurts.
I pour some of the water from one of my water skins into the chalice of Helm and just offer it to him. Just drink that. It won't do much, but it'll help.
No, look, oh, buddy.
So what is Narlock's total level?
Let's see. He is level 60, isn't he? Level
Level
Two.
60.
and level 2 spy.
2.
Or is it level 3?
No, you should be way higher than that. I think you're like level 8 spy.
Oh, sorry. Hang on. No, sorry.
Rogues,
I'm
man.
looking at the wrong thing. Sorry. Level 6 thief, level 7 spy.
Yeah, I thought so.
4 bars of mithril.
Yeah, it's 4 bars of mithril, and from the healing potion from the helm, you regain 64 hit points.
Nice.
64 plus 13.
Plus 13. Thanks. No, thank you. Well, thank you, everyone.
You need some more d4s.
Please, I've got 2 here. I've got 3. 4. Can I just please have another 2?
You can.
Thank you.
Wow. That room was as entertaining as I hoped.
You got a card
Um, Gotta ask, at 92 points of damage, is Roberto the only one that would have survived that?
Oh, hell yes.
Yep.
At least that's about 30 points of
I'd
health
be
recovered.
dead
Thank you.
twice.
Your critical wounds.
Okay, how many hit points is that?
I think it's like 48 plus 3 or something like that.
Can I have my d4s back?
Of course, yeah.
Ah.
Thank you.
Cleric, it's a 5th level. No, is it 6th level spell? Oh, here it is.
Well done.
3d8 plus 3.
Okay, how much does Roberto heal by?
6. 11.
At least now we've got half a pinball as a sport now.
21.
21 more hit points.
Thank you.
Okay, so after the just ricochet of Roberto being turned into basically the same thing as what happened to the ball bearing, actually. Roberto is there, hugging the mithril, drinking from the cup of helm,
Yep.
while Zed pats him on the head, and your wounds do start to close.
Thank
There's a good boy. There's a good boy.
Long shot, there's no illusionary walls in it, is there?
No.
No.
The devil said that there was no black wolf.
I will
Hey?
say one thing. Narlock gets up and walks away.
Okay.
to the end of the room.
Could you have disabled this? Then please,
He's just sat like that.
please tell me it's not like the first escape room that we all did together,
No,
where there was an emergency stop button on the wall.
The chain was the stop.
This is just a bit of roleplay because that kind of thing of a trap failure like that with an ally is a thief's worst nightmare.
Yeah.
So he is a little overwhelmed.
You're having the same moment that Solijah had when he forgot to disengage the trap, aren't you?
Disengaged the wagon trap and everything went boom.
Yep. Just over in the corner, just having a bit of a mental breakdown. It'll be over in a minute.
Yeah.
Always check the traps. Always check the traps.
It was a trap.
We didn't need to check for traps. They were loud and proud and in charge.
Yeah.
I survived.
You did.
We did. Would you like to hold Measley for a little while?
I just sort of like go to my bed.
There you go. Measley, be nice for a few minutes. Be a comfort weasel.
Measley nuzzles into your neck, kind of wraps around your neck, and is like a nice scarf for a few minutes.
Thank you.
You get the distinct impression he's uncomfortable, but he is doing it to make Saladin happy, and if he needs to make you happy, he will make you happy.
I was just like, oh, okay, there.
Yeah.
Is this good enough?
Yeah, pretty much.
He's making me happy. You've all made me very happy. Thank you.
You have me thrilled.
There is my thrill. The trap is done. And I do feel a bit better.
Saladin,
Yes?
during this time, do you look at your map?
Yes.
Can you hand it to me then?
What? I'm just going to have a quick look at the map to see where we haven't cleared yet. Oh, something weird's happening. Oh, something weird's happening to my map, everybody. Oh, no.
What's wrong with it?
Disengaging the trap has revealed a secret passageway that was not revealed before. Bottom right-hand corner.
Ah,
Oh, okay, just a sec. I'll show everybody. I just need to take a picture. It's in a weird, illogical place, but it must be connected. But there's a new corridor appeared on it. Hold on. Oh, come on, load, you little... What's it? Yeah, be the right way around as well. You see the thing that says it leads to E5 at the bottom corner here? This wasn't here before.
so
So disengaging the trap revealed a secret passageway.
So
Okay.
that's something.
So you've looked at that, you've been coping. Zed, do you want to do anything? Narlock is currently gone off to the south to have a moment to himself. Roberto is mostly okay, and Celadine is poring over her map.
They said that Fenris's thing was to the south rather than to the east, so he's just making sure that Roberto is okay and doing anything, just making sure that there isn't any lasting damage. Can't do anything about the mental.
I think
You're not a therapist.
I think it's more of my pride that's taken more of a beating than my actual physical person.
Honestly, if
Let's
anyone's
go- let's run to see
pride
Dr.
that his problems,
Tibbles.
Narlock's.
Let's want to see Dr. Tibbles for puppy therapy.
Doggy.
Okay, is the party going to move on?
Should we go out the south exit of this room, see what this big room is in the middle of the map here, the sort of squared off one at the very south end, then we can work out where we're going next?
Can do.
So you go to the southern exit out of this room.
I think.
That is where Narlock has actually just gone to be on his own for a moment, and that passageway is completely blocked off by rubble.
Is it? Oh. Okay, so that's blocked. Okay, so never mind then. So we'd have to go back to the main corridor and head down then.
So is it,
Oh, yeah.
the passageway that revealed is blocked.
No, the passageway revealed is somewhere where you guys aren't. There's a southern passageway out of the room that you guys are currently in that is just blocked off. Oh, Narlock, while you're actually there, you do actually find your ball bearer.
Okay. I take it and just go, might make a necklace out of this and give it to Roberto.
The trap that got me.
The thing that got revealed is the thing in the bottom right-hand corner that says E5 on it. But the corridor that is apparently blocked off by rubble is the southern corridor coming off from Lara Croft room.
Right,
Good
I
name
see.
use. 'Cause I've
Oh,
still-
right, I see.
No,
Well-
IC is somewhere else.
Have we seen any? Oh, one thing I could be doing is I keep an eye from any traces of the orcs moving south. They would have headed this way.
They said they were going to be leaving in the next couple of days.
Ah,
So, if I'm right, we have to go back to the main corridor in the middle and then go south into that square room at the bottom. And then we can maybe Tibbles will be able to smell Fenris. There's
Well, the little yeah, he said the next thing of his was this way. So
he said it was south, didn't
Yeah.
he?
Celadin, can you see from that part of the map? Because we had the overlay of Brela. Can you see on the map of Brela whereabouts we are?
if Roberto will help me, I think I can. Because you've got a way better sense of where we are in Brela.
Could you just give me a moment? I'll just get my bearings.
If I'm right, we ought to be under the southern wall, I think. We've come a hell of a long way south. We might even be outside Brela proper right now, but
Should I do a
We
run?
haven't come that far south.
well, hang on.
Got 2.
So, with your underground sense and looking at the map, which has a slight overlay of the actual city, where you currently are is just south of Wormwood's Good Meats. Sorry, Wormwood's Cheap Meats.
We're just south of Wormwood's Cheap Meats.
Okay.
So, under residential buildings, most likely.
Okay. Yeah. That sounds about right. Yeah. So it should be under the residential district, sort of to the southeasty bit of Brela.
Yep. Okay. Are you going to head into the square room?
Yeah.
Yeah,
In the
I
option
think that's
got-
probably the best next step.
Okay. Heading southwards from the main corridor, the lighting gets a bit easier. None of you need to use your infravision to see where you're going, as you enter a solid stone room with 4 doorways. As the last of you enter the room, stone doors close on all sides from the ceiling. A light blares across the far room. You can see languages of orc, elf, common, dwarf, halfling, gnome, every language under the sun you can imagine under the baseline civilized races. And it is reading 30, 29, 28. We are now in structured time, so could everyone give me initiative rolls?
Initiative. Those are D6s with this. 5.
Itchy.
6.
Roberto, Saladin.
Oh no.
3.
Okay. Zed. And obviously Tibbles goes on the same round as Zed. So, you are locked in a room. There is a counter counting down. Each phase of combat is 6 seconds. You have 5 rounds before the timer hits 0. Renato, what would you like to do?
God. Right. going to do quick perception checks to see if there's anything in the room that might have clues, levers.
Okay, go.
Nat 20.
There are no levers, buttons, triggers, or anything except for the blaring symbols currently reading 27. Except for in the far right-hand corner, just next to the doorway that leads west of here, there is a taxidermized boar's head with no eyes. Celadine.
There's a taxidermized boar's head with no eyes. Oh fuck. We had a note about that from Fenris.
Yes, do not put something on your head.
Don't put the boar's head on your head without cure disease prepared. Oh bloody hell!
Would you like to panic as your action?
No, I would not like to panic as my action. I would like to cast Detect Magic.
There is magic in this room completely.
This whole room's magical. Well, that's no fucking use.
Feels like evocation, transmutation, and illusion as different aspects. The
Illusion?
symbols on the walls are illusion.
Right, the things on the walls are illusions, but they are there.
The walls are transmutation. Makes sense why they came down from the ceiling.
Right, evocation. Where is the evocation?
All around you.
Right, we are in a very severe amount of trouble because the walls are made of fireball spells.
Narlock, your turn.
Where are all these symbols saying what each of the races are?
Every single wall. It's a countdown.
Just on the wall, it just says our species.
Oh, no. So in every language, it has the symbols of currently 26. What would you like to do with your action?
What exactly is it? Just a spot on the wall? There's no archway or anything?
So when you entered the room, there were 4 doorways at north, south, east, and west. As you entered, all those doorways got blocked off by stone walls, basically. Celadine has informed you that they were created by transmutation magic, and symbols appeared on the wall, each of them in a different language, reading numeric in different languages, for basically 30 counting down.
I have a very stupid idea. I will run it past the party first before doing anything.
Okay, that will be your action this turn before doing it on your next phase.
Okay, then I will say it as I do it and see what they think.
Go on.
Okay.
I'm going to stand next to the orcish symbol in it.
Right, you stand next to the orcish symbol.
Does anything happen?
It's counting down. That was your action. Zed.
Dispel magic!
Nope. Dibble's turn.
He's gonna charge and bite the head.
The taxidermized head. He
Yeah.
bites the head. The counter now reads 24. Roberto, your turn.
I'm just going to say to Celadine, do you have that spell which gets us into a pocket dimension really quick? The rope thing?
I don't know if I've got it prepared. This is the problem. I don't think I've got it prepared today.
I will classify that as your action.
That's fine.
I haven't got it prepared today.
Celadine, what was your plan? You were looking through spells.
I was, unfortunately, I would have to ask if I could up it. There isn't a mechanic for upcasting spells.
Afraid not.
Because if there was, there is something I could potentially do, but
Let's hear it.
if you would allow me to upcast minor globe of invulnerability to cover us, it would mean that at least spells of 3rd level can't hit us.
Sure. And everyone can move in and out, so people can be trying to work out how to get out of this room, and then as the timer gets down to 0, they get in.
Yeah, I think that's all I can. Okay, I will take out a glass speed and go safe space and globe of invulnerability around us if that. And
Absolutely.
what spell slot would you like me to upcast it
Use the
with?
spell slot that it says.
Okay, because it says the range on it is only 0. That was the only thing. But it's a 4th level spell, so...
I'd imagine... Does it not say anything like the range is equal to...
No, it just says range 0 and it only covers the caster, but that's why I was saying, do you want me... If I can upcast it to at least to cover the rest of us, you know?
I would say if everyone is basically, like, hugging you, they're
Okay.
covered.
Okay. Right, so that means that at least fireballs shouldn't be able to hit us, because that's a 3rd level spell.
Okay, Narlock.
I shout to everyone else, at least try and get into your spaces and see what happens. Half orcs to half orcs, half elves to half elves, halfling to halfling.
Okay. That is your action. Zed.
Okay, I just follow to my thing. If it doesn't work, I'll head back. But I start tracing my finger over the thing. It's like, find trap.
The whole room is a trap.
The whole room is a trap.
You
It
walked
says it
into the
reveals
trap.
It says it reveals the trap to me. Does it reveal anything about disabling it?
Nope. You walked into it. Okay. What does Tibbles do?
Can he do a perception to find a way out? Maybe there's a change in the sense.
Give me that check. With advantage.
Uh, 16.
There is no way out. Okay, that's the second round. The timer now reads 18. Roberto.
There's no way out. I'm gonna try and see what Narlock said. I'm gonna go and stand by the halfling letters.
Okay. Celadine.
I will go and stand by the half elf letters, but if it starts to get down to 10, I'm running back to my globe because it doesn't move with me. So
Or is it not?
I don't think so.
I'd imagine it moves with you.
All right, if it moves with me, then that's ideal. Yeah.
Yeah.
If it gets low, everyone come near me.
Got it.
Okay. So where the halfling is actually quite close to where the half elf one is. You two are basically at two corners because you're basically human and elf there, which is like the half elf. The orc side is all the way on the other side of the room. Okay. As you all do that, the numbers turn rainbow coloured, but continue counting down. Narlock, what do you do?
Zed, get the hell over here.
I did!
He did.
Yes.
Oh, okay. So,
Does that mean Tibbles needs to go to the...
is there anywhere that he might be able to go to?
Is there a wolf? Or an
No,
animal?
it's common, elf, orc, dwarf, halfling, gnome.
He's a familiar though, isn't he?
He's not a familiar, he's not a familiar, he's a
The beast.
Is it
he's just a
doggo?
beast.
Have him stand with us because he is your beast.
Okay, Tibbles will come, we'll do that then.
Okay, that will take Narlock, Zed's, and Tibble's turn then. Zed to command Tibbles to come towards, yeah? Okay. The numbers all appear much brighter, much more luminous. That said, it might be because something big might be about to happen. The numbers read 12 and continue to count down. Roberto, you have 2 more turns.
Really, I'm running out of ideas. But it's just with that boar's head.
The boar's head that has been mauled. I would say it's been badgered,
There's
but it was a
there's
wolf.
not somewhere to put the eyes in, is there? It's not, the eyes aren't somewhere.
Give me a... Oh,
Wait, is one of the ball bearings possible?
do you want to go over to the boar's head?
I'm going to go to the boar's head.
Okay, if you want to dash, you will be about 10 feet away from it.
Okay.
This action.
Let me go to it. Let me go to it instead.
Okay.
Why?
Because he's closer.
Okay, right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's a discussion that happened. I'll have to say that's your action.
Okay.
Celadine.
I'm going to start screaming stop in every one of these languages because I think I speak all of them.
You do.
Yeah, I'm screaming stop in every single one of these of the languages on the wall because that's all I've got now.
It's now like you're in a rave because as you shout each one, they start blinking. So because they're now in different colours, you've got flashing lights in orange, red, blue, yellow. Just you shout them to stop, and it's like on an alarm clock where they start going like that, but the timer is still counting down.
News.
We tried to dispel magic, didn't we? And that didn't work.
Yeah. Narlock, your turn.
Why don't we all try shouting stop while I move to the boarhead?
Well,
Okay.
I did mine in every language on there that I know, which is most of them.
Right. You are at the borehead. Do you want to try putting things in the eye sockets?
First, I dismount the boarhead. I take it away.
Okay, so you've got the borehead.
Yeah.
It was just on the floor, just discarded on the floor.
Okay, and
Wait,
yeah, I will put ball bearings into its head.
Okay, that's your action. You've now got a mauled boar's head with ball bearings for eyes. Zed, your turn.
Which was the nearest? Which was the exit nearest to where the boar's head was?
It was the western exit, which is the closest one to where you guys are.
Okay.
Just to let you guys know, where you guys are right now, you only have one more turn of action before these timers hit 0. And where you guys are stood right now, you will not be able to make it to Celadine in time. Unless you start moving now. And Narlock has already used his action.
Yeah, I've got one turn left after this.
Yep.
Right. So I head over to the door to quickly check it. I say, "Don't worry about me," and I think I can because I've got something up my sleeve in emergencies.
Okay.
Broke trick. I didn't think I'd need to.
No, I run over and check the western door for anything that might open up.
It is seamed to the walls. There is no seam where the doors came down. It is one solid piece. The transmutation magic used to bring these has completely created a wall rather than door.
Is it transmutation or alteration?
Same thing.
Don't have that prepped either.
Okay. What does Tibbles do?
Tibbles will dash to Celadine.
Okay, Tibbles can make it because he is very fast. That is the end of the 4th turn. This is your last action before the timers hit 0. Roboto, you are within space to get to Celadine and be within the orb of protection.
It's the minor globe of invulnerability.
Yeah.
Basically stops spells from level 3 and under from hurting us.
There was something I really wanted to do, but it's probably going to cause me getting into a lot of shit for this.
Go for it. You've
Right.
got one action left.
I'm just going to apologise to everyone for this, but I just got this feeling. Would I be able to get to the boar's head in time and put it on my head?
No, it's too far away.
Right, I'm going to have to run to Celadine then.
Okay. Celadine, you have Tibbles cowering at your feet. You have Roboto hugging your leg.
Sorry, I'm looking through what spells I've got prepped, and annoyingly, I've got one that might have actually helped us here, but again, I didn't prepare it.
It happens.
Oh Christ, on a bike. This is very stressful. Let me just see if I can do anything with this one, and if not, then
Everyone's got backup characters, right?
you're a terrible man.
I know. I
No, that's no
really
good.
shouldn't say shit like that.
No, you shouldn't. It's a terrible thing to do. Am I anywhere near any of these doors? The doors where they were, sorry.
You are close to the eastern wall. The eastern door.
Could I be... Am I near enough to it that I could touch that wall without them... without leaving Tibbles and... Right,
No.
Oh, hold on a minute. I wonder if I actually have to be touching for it to work.
There are any scrolls that will help, do you?
This is a good question as well. No, I don't know how the hell that would ever help. I've got one here that just says scroll of protection, but not protection of anything, just of protection.
Yeah, it's just damage, but mundane damage.
Oh, fuck. Fuck, it's safer than the other option. Yeah, I'm going to start unroll the scroll of protection and add that to the globe of invulnerability.
Wow. Okay then.
It turns out this is one of your little tricksy rooms where nothing actually happens. I'm going to throw this cola over your notes.
You probably are. Okay, Zed, Narlock, your turn.
I'm moving back to the half-orc space with the boarhead.
Okay.
Okay. Zed moves
cuddling
back
with
to the
her.
half-orc area as well, kneels down and mutters a prayer and sanctuary.
Wow. Okay, no damage can impact with anything within that area. Understood. What does Tibbles do besides cower?
He's stay with Saladin.
I'm cuddling both Tibbles and Roboto and praying not to die.
As you've got like your sword down like that, I'm just in behind you as tight as I can.
As the timer hits 0, ding, 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 the doors crumble. A message across the wall says that good things come to those who wait.
You son of
Not my notes! Not my notes!
Okay, how about your head?
No! Why?
You son of a bitch!
Dick. You fucking dick!
I knew it! You could have found that I knew it!
Scroll! I wasted a level 4 spell slot and a scroll!
Yes. I really
Thankfully, mine was
wanted to
only.
stop you, but I couldn't.
This is why no one loves you.
Ooh.
Oh, I really hate you at the minute.
You're sleeping with the kitties tonight.
I think I might be.
Oh god.
I'm just kind of thankful I only used a level 3 and a level 1.
I used up a level.
Don't touch me!
Come here, no,
Love you.
no,
Love you.
no.
Right.
At least that's not good podcasting.
Well done, well done.
After that message plays, Narlock just yeets the head across the room by kicking it.
Fair.
Isn't. Yes. Oh, I thought you were going to kill Cal with the bottle opener.
Oh, yeah, I was going to.
I feel it unfair that none of your characters took any damage, no one died, and I got physically attacked.
Oh, come on! You put up an innocent.
I'm glad you put the boar's head
Okay,
on.
okay.
Put the boar's head on.
Yeah.
In fairness, on this one, since we got through the chat, can you tell us how we could have
You
broken
couldn't.
it?
It's literally just wait 30 seconds and the doors open. Good things come to those who wait.
What happens now?
The doors are open.
Is there any treasure? The correct answer is yes.
I'll give you experience points for that one.
Oh, joy!
Experience of panicking.
Yeah, it was quite the experience. I will say that the scroll did not actually take effect.
Thank you.
That seems fair. Because to be honest, it would actually activated after the time would have ended. So you would have stopped reading when you saw the time
just
hit
like-
0 and nothing happened.
I swear to God, if I find that bloody wizard, I'm going to murder him.
Oh, my heart. Tibbles, it's okay. You can stop cowering now. Okay. Oh, Tibbles can't read, can he? The wall says it's safe now, Tibbles.
Just so you know, the evocation spell was the crumble spell that got rid of the doors.
What happens if one of us had used the crumble? If we had had the crumble spell?
It's not actually a spell, it's just... It's what it did.
Why didn't dispel magic work?
I'm gonna go with lulz. also, as the
For the lulls.
I'm also going to go with. Sorry, there's actually one other thing that you guys see as you are looking here. Either side of each door, you see two symbols. To the right of each door, you see a lion's head, what looks like beneath waves, and a blade being stabbed into the waves that can't quite reach the lion's head. You have seen the symbol before. It is the symbol of Scora. And to the left,
It's one of Asimlock's traps.
trick rooms.
It's a
The trick trap.
I
He's
don't.
a fag, of course it is.
I swear, I'm going to boot him up the ass.
And to the left, you see a symbol which appears to be a teacup overspilling with liquid. You have seen this symbol once before as the necklace that Alina was wearing.
Wait, Zed, I know Narlock just kicked it across the room, but the boar's head, you don't think that's one of the treasures of Fenris, do you?
I don't think he would consider this a treasure. I say, holding it up, because it caused him a great deal of anguish.
Is there like a note on the inside or anything? What if we shake it?
It falls apart because Tibbles mauled it.
Yeah,
Dibbles mauled it.
Yeah, Zed got Tibbles to maul it.
I thought it was part of it, but it was towards the western door, so.
You guys want to head west?
Well, the party wore this, or someone in the party wore it.
Yeah, the half-orc fighter.
I have to say, I think I've just done Fenris a service by getting rid of the ratty thing. Remind me to brush your teeth later.
I was actually contemplating putting it on because I was detecting sore vibes of this trap. You put it on, you get the disease, you stop the trap, and then someone can just basically cast Cure Disease, and then here we go.
Well, let's be thankful that you did. Let's be thankful that you didn't. Although it's cost us greatly in terms of magic, this one. I had to, before it triggers again. I don't want to wait another. I don't want to go through that hell again.
Okay, so from this room, you can see there are three ways out. There is east, south, and west.
Shall we head west?
We can do, yeah.
Or
Yeah.
would you like to head? Or would you like to head through the eastern exit and take the new passage to the southeast?
It basically depends if we want to just follow the path of Fenris, or do we want to kind of clear the whole dungeon? It's
Okay, how about we head southeast first, and if we don't find anything too much of interest, then we'll head west.
okay.
Okay, you're heading southeast first, so to E5. Do you take the route that goes east or south? It doesn't really matter, to be honest.
As long as it doesn't as long as neither corridor matters particularly.
Well,
yeah.
Should we take the southeast passage that opened up?
Yeah, it's just there's two corridors that lead to there.
Yeah.
Oh well, we'll just take the closest one to the to the room exit.
Okay, so that's south. Okay, so you head south, and then heading east, you find the tunnel is very well built. Looks dwarven in construction, and the walls are made of a mixture of stone and adamantine. And you head to E5. I'm a battleship.
I hate you.
Love you.
Somebody's in trouble.
I really am.
That stressed me out.
Sorry. Sorry.
I'm just going to delivery quickly as well.
So stressful.
It was a good trap, a good DM's trick, but even so.
It was a dick move, yeah.
Yeah. But that's the DM's job, isn't it, to keep the players on their toes? Should have
There you go.
kept the traps.
The whole room was a trap and there was no other way round.
There was technically there were other ways around. We could have taken.
Oh yeah.
We could have gotten to all 3 points of that room without having to go through that room.
No, we
no,
couldn't. They were all
were-
blocked off by rubble. It was literally just that one room.
Yeah, you had to go through.
Dick.
Oh, so you can't go over it, can't go under it.
So yeah, we want E5.
Yeah. Oh, that's why that's that. Okay, I got
I'm
it.
going to run to the bathroom quickly, okay?
Okie dokie. Bathroom break, everyone?
Sure.
Yeah, he's got to find his paperwork anyway.
D4, D3, D2, D1,
Ibuprofen.
and that's that.
Yep. Good. It wouldn't be an event if Chris didn't injure himself.
True.
So when we were cleaning the we were sorting out the hedge in the backyard yesterday. Chris appears to have pulled a muscle in his back, bless him.
Oh no.
So I may have a hunchback walking down the aisle.
Esmeralda.
I don't think I can pull. I don't think I can pull off the dress very well, but
Ah, no, you look good in purple. Right, so
I think
heading
that
to E.
wizard's robes for a long time.
E5. Right, there's E5. Okay, this isn't too bad.
Who thinks that robes should come back into fashion?
Hell yeah.
Definitely robes.
Definitely. Robes, capes, the whole lot.
Oh yeah. We'd all wear
Yeah.
a cape if we were allowed.
We can create our own fashion line and call it Mystique or something.
I'll start sellotaping these all together at some point.
I'd recommend it. Here you go.
Thank you. Oh, what in the name of bluddering fuck? Right.
How many? What percentage are we at now?
You only did one more room. That was only one more quadrant. Okay.
Yeah, a bit of iced coffee went the wrong way.
So I guess 13%.
Son of a bitch, son of a bitch, son of a bitch.
Think of all the other loot and booty and all the EXP.
4, E5. Here we go.
How are Diamond and Pearl?
They're doing fine. Diamond, we think, is getting a little bit friendlier now. It's going to take time no matter what we do, so.
Is Pearl still being a fussy little?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
she is basically anybody's if you're feeding her.
Right, I'm just going to turn as well.
Okay. I've just sent. Sorry, go on.
So does she come up to you? Will they come up to you now without, or are they still quite scared?
Pearl will sort of approach you and then bounce away, like she's definitely coming for fuss, but then getting nervous about halfway. Diamond won't actually approach you for fuss, but she'll sort of stand nearby, and if you offer your hand to her, she'll sniff it and then walk off. It's not a run off anymore, though. It's a walk away.
Oh right. Yeah. Okay, I see.
So we are here.
I'll wait till Cal comes back, but I'll show you this I made for my brother.
Okay.
This is well, you'll see it in person because it's his wedding gift. Oh yeah, part of his wedding gift.
Just sent a picture of the next room, next quadrant to everyone, by the way.
And can you?
Excellent. Till Cal comes back and then I'll show this on camera.
What's this thing here? It's weird swirly nonsense.
Might possibly be a pool.
Oh, with a
Or...
slide
Really
in it.
Yeah, that'd be great. Hey, don't do it with a sliding.
Oh, it might be a it's just a spiral. It's a spiral passage.
Or is it a den?
Could it be one of the entrances to the sewers from above?
No, he said that this was a single floor dungeon.
What I'm thinking.
I have something here, Cal, that I have made for my brother.
Oh, yeah?
This is familiar with Dragon Ball Z.
Yes.
Ish.
I got my brother a bin, a very special bin.
Oh.
It's a freezer!
Nice.
Nice. Very nice.
Freezer bin.
I made it. I got a bin. Spray painted it white, spray painted it purple, and painted the face on.
Brilliant.
Foo.
You know, if we approach this, we could potentially do E6 as well, and then I think depends how much further south this dungeon goes. Would E6 be the bottommost corner?
Yes.
I'll just say to him whenever he gets it, when I hand him his present, a business tycoon kidnapped your present, but you'll have to take it up with him and just hand him that.
I think he'll like it.
Oh no, he'll like it. It goes well with the side gift that we got with his actual present. Ooh, it does.
There's a way to rig up an electronic sound thing, so whenever you use the bin, Freezer quotes something.
It would have to quote that Flash Dragon's Ball PP.
Yeah.
Virginia, hanging out with the boys in spandex, I see.
You.
I love you, Vagina, but you can't be doing that. Come on.
You're still annoyed at me?
Yes, of course I'm annoyed at you.
Why?
Why do you think?
There's no escaping, banana. Prepare to die.
When I'm through with you, you'll be sitting down like a girl.
A true sailor always sprinkles when he tinkles.
He's right, you know. Daddy, you faggot.
Yes, what are you supposed to play?
Make a carrot cake. I'm real Super Saiyan.
Super pepper scoopers are just lurching.
You'll see, Frizzy Pup. I'm stronger than an ant. If an ant was this big.
Yeah, you're just fucking with me.
When I was a little boy, it is my mother's birthday party.
As this area is pretty.
The cake was delicious.
As this area is pretty small, shall we just explore? Should we just explore it, and then, if necessary, we can head west through D5.
But what I was going to suggest, once everyone was done quoting, was if we basically explore this quadrant, go down to E6. If I'm right, then that's all of the length. Basically, we could clear E6 as well, and I think 6 is the lowest it goes to. I think.
So if we did that, we could clear out pretty much the entire east side.
Are there any red dots?
So I can let everyone know now.
We'd have cleared everywhere from E3 to. Oh no, we've not done E4 either, have we? No. So basically, if we did that, we could then write off E6 and E5. If we went up, we could then do E4. Then it's up to. Then we could.
Pain.
You know, Cyberman.
Right. If we went down, explored this one, did E6, then went up, did E4. We could then go up back into E3, which you've already done, because that was the area where we fought the Gorgon as well.
Yes.
And then basically we could work in a quite systematic way and do all the E's.
Okay.
All that isn't following the trail of Fenris, so I don't know which one people would rather do.
Well, my vote is to explore every ounce of this dungeon. We will get round to Fenris eventually, because I think if you find Fenris and free him, the dungeon will no longer be accessible. I think something's going to happen as soon as Fenris has been freed. So my personal suggestion is that we explore the dungeon properly, then go and free Fenris.
Well, just be wary. If Zed finds Fenris, if Fenris is found by accident, Zed will
Free him, yes.
Want to try and free him there and then.
Yeah.
Of course.
Absolutely. So, look, we're in E5 at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Do we want to at least clear this one, and then work out what we're doing next?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
I
so
want to.
let's head down and take the first passage on our left.
Okay. Following down, you start to hear noise. As you get to this point, not Noise you'd expect
What's-
from a dungeon.
So, Saladin, was there any red marks on this part of the map?
Are there any red marks?
Absolutely none.
No, there's no enemies on this one either.
As you turn the corner, the room ahead of you is full of bright orange light, cast with shades of green in rich golden and red tones. And as you enter the room, hello! Welcome back, my friends! Patches.
Patches. Long time no see.
I know, and I even gave you that fancy coin. What friends are you to not call your old pal? And in the room, you can see his entire market is here.
You said to call when we need you.
Well, I'm here. Do you need anything?
Well, we're here. We might as well look around.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, there are the potion shops, there's the weapons maintenance shops, there are magical artifacts, tomes, books galore, and everything you can imagine. And there is, of course, the inn. Still here, still serving as ever. So if people want to take a long rest, more than welcome to.
Yeah, and sacrifice and pull.
That
Yeah,
only-
we're not falling for that one again.
Ah, I told you, that was someone else, that wasn't me, and that won't happen again, I made sure of it. You can trust me.
On whose word?
Mine.
I suppose at least it's a nice, safe room.
Mm-hmm.
What's in this little corridor off to one side here?
That's the inn. That B section just off, that's
That.
the inn.
Right. Okay, I'll mark it all up.
So the passageway that leads to the passageway that leads to the north.
Oh, that continues upwards. Deeper back in. But don't worry, we'll be staying here for a while.
I decided to look at the magical artifacts.
Okay, there are a wide array of magical items that you can buy. There are basically just anything that you could possibly want. Patches has it at a grossly inflated price.
Ugh.
We have got lots of gold and platinum again if people want, so just let me know.
So what kind of thing are you looking for?
I'm just looking for well, I don't really generally need the magical items, do I?
You seem to be doing okay.
I mean, I'm not gonna try and read his thoughts. If I do, I'll probably mind spike me.
Probably. You probably might spike yourself. So, to be honest, I don't really want to just sit here and read off everything on the magical items table.
Okay, fair enough.
So,
How
if you can
about-
tell me something that you're looking for, I can point you in the right direction.
Do we have anything that helps? Do we have a compass?
There's one on the map.
Yeah, it's a magic map.
Yes.
So does the map's orientation change as we face different directions?
No, there's just a marker on it that tells you which way is north.
Okay.
Does he have any spell books?
You can buy some spells from him. Yep.
Mhm.
There are spells available.
Which spells, or is it like
All
you
the way
definitely
up to
level?
level 7, or however high magic spells go in D&D 1e.
I think they go up to 9th in one.
Yeah, so he has access to all the spells.
All the spells up to 7th, he said. Up to 9th, he said.
Yes. The prices are at times 10, so a level 1 spell will cost 1,000 gold pieces. Level 2 spell 2,000, 4,000, 8,000. You get the idea.
I do, yes. Okay. I'm just going to have a quick look through the level 5 spells then while people
Okay.
are otherwise picking.
Roboto?
Just thinking about this at the moment because I know I could look at the weapons, but Patches, I don't know if this is possible. Especially someone who knows a lot about the Fae and how they work.
I know a lot about a lot of things.
Great. Saladin, do you mind if I borrow the map off you really quick?
Oh yeah, you go ahead.
This map that we have, there's this ability which can actually identify enemies. I suppose there's a way you might enchant it to identify any trick rooms, Fae rooms, traps.
Afraid not. I can show you which ones are mine, but none of them in here are mine. So it wouldn't be much use, would it?
Worth a try. So I get the map back to Saladin. I'm probably just gonna have a little browse around the weapon shops, really.
How much would 5th level spells be? 5,000 gold each?
So 5th level spells would be 1,000, 2,000, 4,000, 8,000, 16,000.
Fucking hell. Patches.
13,000. That's about 4,000. That's about 7,000 platinum, isn't it?
No, it's not.
no.
16,000 is 3,200 platinum.
In 1st edition, yeah.
Yeah, it's too rich for our blood, I think. Oh, wait. 16,000, you said? Did you say
16,000.
16? I could afford one, but it would tap us, which I don't want to do. And although there's one that's kind of cool, I can only cast 1 5th level a day, so it's not worth. It's not. But he owes us time, doesn't he?
He owes you questions. He has some of your time. He owes you 2 weeks worth of questions.
Oh.
Yes.
Now, I sort of convene with the party first before asking. Should we ask which direction, so which block the Fenris is in?
I was thinking on a similar vein.
Yeah. We were in E at the minute, but we've been to D. Should we ask which of them he's in, and then we'll know what's our final destination?
It's actually not a bad idea.
Mm.
And we've at least narrowed it down. I think that's a good use of the time, yeah.
Very good idea.
Okay, do you want to ask him?
Yeah. Yeah, I ask him. Now,
Well,
on this map,
well-
it is telling us different quadrants. Do you happen to know on which of these quadrants, so if it's D or E or elsewhere, Fenris Ulfer is being kept in?
I can give you some of that information, but it'll use up the rest of your time.
What do you think, guys?
I'm willing to give it up, but I won't move it. But obviously, it's a group decision.
Well, he owes us, because the time has already been given up. This is that he owes us. We sort of overpaid, so he owes us. So
Yeah, Roberto gave up so much.
Okay.
I say I gave up some time as well.
This will use up all of it.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't have any other questions, so yeah.
yeah, which quadrant is Fenris Sulfur in?
So the time you've given, I can tell you letter or number.
Letter.
Letter. Okay, just give me 2 seconds just to get that information for you.
It's in column, wouldn't it?
Yes.
It was in column. The wolf you're looking for is in a different column.
I think.
This is not the wolf you're looking for.
Yes, it is.
B.
Oh,
It's in B.
B.
So somewhere in section B.
Right.
That means he lies far to the west.
Pass Patches, we already know that you are at least capable of distorting time to some way.
Yeah, but I don't like it.
No, I know you don't like it, but sorry, I don't know why I did a sarcastic impression of you there.
You're not doing well there.
I'm having a really bad day.
You look it.
Thanks, you're bald.
I know.
Rude. Is there any way I can buy some time spent on something? Could I pay you to put some time spent onto something? It's a long shot, I know.
Out of RP, I'm gonna have to say no, just because the whole point of those is.
I know.
Yeah.
It's just annoying because I know I can't work on it in the dungeon.
I could make you a safe space so you could knock a few hours off.
It would mean stopping, though, wouldn't it?
It would. Depends how long you want to spend.
Can't afford it at the minute, I'm afraid. We've got too much of this dungeon still to get through.
Well, my market will be here the entire time.
Oh, well, that's good. It's a permanent fixture.
Yep.
Patches, I'm not sure if you are but once we're done here, you might want to leave.
Oh, don't worry. I'm not technically here in the first place.
So if this entire place was to, like, this entire dungeon was to go away, so as to speak,
we'd be
not
fine.
affected?
Nope, not one bit.
Oh, that's fine then.
And then Dibble's just going to head to the tavern.
Okay. Yeah.
I did have something I want to buy from him after everyone else is done.
Sure.
Are we going to take a rest in the inn?
You can do. Yeah.
It's probably the
Asking
safest.
party.
It's probably the safest place in the dungeon.
All right, I could definitely do with the spell slot back.
I could definitely get rid of the other HP.
Yeah.
Okay. No, look, we're going to go get some rooms in the inn, okay?
I'll be along in a second.
What can I do you for?
Well, what I am looking for is, well, in order to make this happen, I need to know where in Brela I am. In the same way we have a map here that can show us where we are, is it possible to get a map of Brela that can show me where we are in the city in relation to being in the dungeon? So a map of the city so that it can have a marker to show basically where in the city we are under?
Bring me your map and 100,000 gold.
100,000. It's not worth it.
We do have that in the bag of holding if need be. In fact, we've got more than that, I think. I can't maths.
Yeah, you've got more than that.
How much do we have?
Sorry, there's like two chunks that I haven't added to. As we've been finding it, I've just been writing the number down next to the bigger number and not adding them together, so...
You want to call them out to me and I'll see what we've got?
I can't, I just handed it to Cal.
Okay.
There's some platinum and there's some silver and there's all sorts in there, so... The diamonds aren't up for negotiation.
No, that's fine. He doesn't want them. He works in gold only. Okay, so if you did this, it would leave you with 1,000 gold.
No.
What else are you going to spend it on down here?
When we get out, we will have our joys of riches. But we had a way of finding this. This would just make it easier.
All right, how about bring me the map and 10,000 gold?
How much would that leave us, Carl?
That would leave you with 91,000.
Okay, that can be done.
Okay.
I go back to Celadine, get the map and the money, and bring it back to him.
Okay. He takes the gold, puts it in a pouch, pulls out an ink, kind of looks like he's just kind of drawing on the map, like scratching everything out. Places a hand to it. Okay. Now the building you're looking for, the one that we both know you're interested in, it'll show you where it is when you're there. But only that one, and it only works as long as you're underground. Once you go surface side, it goes away. It's temporary.
I roll the map up, put it away. Pleasure doing business with you.
Pleasure as always. And he goes back to checking on all of his mixture of clients and staff. And while you guys are here, you actually see like a weird variety of races. Like, not just like the typical half-orc, half-elf, human, that kind of things, that are clearly buying. You can also see one or two mind flayers actually buying something in a corner. There are also drow who are very openly, very clearly Lolth worshippers. There are bugbears and other monster races, as well as an ogre purchasing something.
Just on my way back seeing all this, I'm just as a going past, just going, "Good night."
The mind flayers kind of nod.
Oh, they're so creepy.
But basically, what this is there are areas within the multiverse where there are cities and markets where it's considered a no fire zone.
Oh, so you're in a sanctuary.
Yeah. So places like this include Patch's Market, the Iron Keep in the Fire Realm, and Menzo Berazon in the Forgotten Realms.
So we've taken a long rest in the inn.
Yeah. You wake up to a lovely breakfast after a lovely night's rest, and you're ready to continue your adventure.
Okay, over breakfast then. Are we heading north or south from here?
You wanted to go down to that other room?
Yeah, that weird spiraling looking room, yeah.
Yeah.
Because then we
Okay.
could potentially clear all the corners, you know? And it's like with jigsaw pieces, you're supposed to do the corners and the edges first, and then you fill in the middle.
I've got an idea. So we're in east,
Mm-hmm.
right? Sweep from east around to the rest of South Block, from South Block around to the West Block, and then that way we're following the compass, and that way as well we'll come across Fenris, and then we make our way out through to the rest of North Block.
Okay. Yeah, I think I know. Yeah. In which case, do we want to go north just and quickly do E4 because that's the only one on. If we're going clockwise, if that's what you mean, E4 we haven't done yet, and that's just north of here.
Can I make an additional proposal?
Yes.
If we decide, what if we decide to move like in a zigzag up and down, because that way you'll be able to explore what we can while taking the accessible routes. We may be able to find more of Fenris's trail. Then by the time that we reach the B quadrants, we can then evade around and sort A and without going too far back on ourselves.
Well, that could actually work. Yeah, hold on. Let me just lay these out here. It'd mean backtracking very slightly through the D's, but that just means we've got several sections that we've already covered in D. So are we thinking then, Okay, I'm going to suggest now. I think we go do E4, and not just suggesting that, because then, as you say, we can go south, then zigzag back up the Ds, 3 of which we've already done, then zag down again. Yeah, basically zigzag, while going around the edges of the B sections. Do A and then backtrack onto the B.
Mm-hmm.
I think, yeah.
This is going to be a long night for you, Cal, isn't it?
I'm loving this. I'm absolutely loving this.
Where do you line to? You line to there. Basically, we've done. The table's not big enough.
No, it's not.
Surprisingly.
Table's not big enough, surprisingly.
Under the floor.
E3, and then this is E5 down here. Yeah. Okay.
So, need to make a decision, obviously. Are we going E4? Are we heading back towards D4? Are we going to D5 or E6? Or do you want to take a look at that spiral room and see what's going on there?
It's easier to head from Patches Market straight north.
It is.
So I'll say we'll head straight north.
Yeah.
We have an accord.
We'll head straight north, do E4, then we can go. Then we can go back down. Do. Oh, I don't know. Ah!
So how many quadrants are there in a column?
6.
6. How many of E have we done so far?
2. We've done E3 and E5.
Did we not drop in at E? Where did
You
we drop
dropped in at D3.
Although I'm going to need the 4. I thought this was going to be the case. All right, I will lay these out and show you. That's the wrong way round.
Watch out for kitty cat footprints.
Oh no, they're in the hallway. They're having their dinner.
Yeah.
Right. I am here, but I'm just down here at the minute.
Yeah, we can just see you on the camera.
Can you? Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, hello.
There is a Jenny there.
Right. Can someone pass me my phone?
Alright.
Oh, actually, I can. Yeah, I can reach it.
There you go. You've not actually done the southern edge of E3 yet.
Right, I can't get a picture close up enough to show you, but this is basically the map as we know it at the minute. Just so you can see where the gaps are.
Right.
So, basically, which way? We're heading north, aren't we, into E4?
Yeah, because that will take us into that section we haven't explored yet.
Then it becomes a query of, do we then keep going up and do all the way up to E1? Work our way back down, or... Yeah.
I'd probably say go up into E4 because we've mentioned about going there several times. So.
Oh yeah. It's just then from E4 where we go, but let's do E4 then work it out.
Let's go E4. Now on E4.
Other trash TV channels are available.
And now in this episode of Friends. I'll be there for you, except for Roboto, he stinks.
That's E1.
It's when someone dresses up as Superman and the holiday armadillo.
I'll be there for you. I swear we were both on a break. I'll be there for you. Let it go for goodness sake. I'll be there for you.
Right, then the actors admitted they were on a break.
Oh, I still can't work out which one's more efficient, whether to go all the way up to then basically go through the ones you've already done. Well, go through E3 as well. It actually would give us a pretty much straight run all the way up to E2. Because we've cleared all of E3 apart from one room at the very bottom. Go all the way up to E2, through E2, E1, and then go back down through the Ds, and then back up through the Cs. Then avoid the Bs altogether.
Maybe if we look, and if we're lucky, we won't find something that gives us fast travel option.
God, that'd be handy. Fast travel across the dungeon, please. Well, don't tell me you haven't got the paperwork.
No, I have. I made 2 separate notes. So there's one bit here that was the original, and then I changed it to the other. So I've got this. Okay, so you head northwards out of Patch's Market into E4. There you are.
Oh, at least that looks like a fairly... Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, let me just get a picture for those two.
Interesting.
Oh, any red dots on it, Cal?
No.
Fucking hell, where are all the monsters in this dungeon?
They're having a tea party, and we're not invited.
We're at the very southern edge, below the first bulbous bit.
That is correct. So that's all not the case anymore, so I need to actually scribble that out because that's not
Oh, that's
room is anymore.
easy enough.
Yeah, let's go up through one circular room, into the second circular room, do that weird branching path that doesn't seem to go anywhere.
Okay, so heading north up into the large circular room, you enter into this large Colosseum-like area. There's the entranceway that you came into, and the entranceway to your left, leading towards D4. The middle of the floor is just a cage below you. It's all solid surface. As you enter, grates fly up from behind, shink, shink, and a voice calls over. Challengers, are you ready? We have some real badasses today. They came in via the west side. 3, 2, 1. Everyone roll for initiative.
You said there were no red dots on this area.
There were not before you entered.
Prayers.
Come on, Jimmy.
Narlock just readies himself saying, oh, not this shit again, because he stepped into a Colosseum before and it didn't end well.
I just have a look at my hammer and I'm like, well,
Okay.
here we go.
Did anyone get 6?
Nah.
No.
5?
Nope.
4?
Yep.
Just Roboto. 3.
Yep.
Ding.
What are you? What's Zed's dexterity?
Less than his.
Yeah, but I need to know what Zed's is.
14.
Okay, Tibble's directly after Zed. And Celadine got less than 3?
Celine got 1.
Okay then. Okay, as the timer counts down and you guys realise that you are in some kind of battle arena, Zed, can you make just a wisdom check for me?
7.
7. There is some kind of magic going on here that isn't the summoning circle appearing directly above you, revealing what you're about to fight, but you have no idea what it is. Page number 32.
Do I know it's divine in nature?
There's a mixture of divine and arcane magic going on in here.
I'd say be ready. There's something more than arcane magic here.
The portal opens, and from the portal it lowers. And as it's lowering, the head of a red dragon appears, followed alongside the head of a blue dragon, green dragon, white dragon,
Oh, you
Black
are
dragon.
shitting me.
and before you is the giant form of Tiamat.
Saladin, is this an illusion?
Is this an illusion?
Give me an intelligence check.
Goes like the
Can I
hand
add
says
anything to it?
Hmm?
Can I add anything to it?
Just an intelligence check.
Come on, please. 9.
It is not an illusion, but it is not the real Tiamat.
It's not really her, but it's not illusionary.
Roboto, open initiative.
Oh, joy. Right. I just have a look at my hammer. I'm like, alright, here we go. I just yeet the hammer at, which coloured heads were there again?
Red, blue, black, white, and green.
Green.
Wanna go get Tiamat?
I'm gonna throw it at the white head.
Okay.
Wanna go get Tiamat?
So, roll to hit. Well, that's gonna do it. Nat 20.
Wow. Solid opener. So let's see. So that's should be 2d4 damage. So that's a set 8 damage plus 2d4 plus 4 damage.
So 8 plus 2d4. And that's got more, so we've got 6 on the dice. What's the additional again?
4.
Plus 4. So 8.
So that is 18 damage. Solid opener. That's only your first attack.
Boink.
I assume you're charging in at the same time,
Yeah.
going for the body. Yeah, you can make the range. Hey, there she is.
Hey!
Oh, God.
Wow!
Hey, Jim.
Okay.
That's not so great, unfortunately.
Covered in dust. To cover
It's a
everything.
6.
Use my airbrush. No. You want it your third attack?
Fuck it. Sword again.
Yeah. As the hammer comes back to your offhand.
That is going to be dead by the end of this.
That was an 8.
An 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. You got that one attack and the hammer just flew and at the white head just crunch. Okay, Narlock.
Gun.
Best spell.
At,
Give me that roll.
at blue.
You alright? Oh.
Moth.
That's only my first attack. What's wrong?
There was
Oh,
a
there's a
moth right in my face, sorry.
Sorry, what did you roll?
18.
Hit.
Okay. So gun is D10 and plus 2 for missile.
That is correct.
That is 9 for the gun.
Give me your stealth check, real quick. Oh, hold on, actually. Can never be surprised, but you might get the sneak attack because she was very focused on Roboto. Yeah, give me your stealth check.
No, that's going to be 12.
Yeah, no, one of the heads is looking at you as you shoot her. So, yeah, give me the D10 plus the 2.
I did, that was 9.
9. Okay, Zed's turn.
Do I still get my...
No, because you're using the ranged
Second
attack, you
attack,
only get the one
second?
attack.
Ah, fair enough.
With range, you only get the one attack. You got to be in melee to get your multi-attack.
Okay, fair days.
Zed.
Just checking something.
This is the whole form of Tiamat. Well, supposed Tiamat. The whole form.
The whole thing.
Jesus.
The whole body, tail, 5 heads.
So, like 5 times bigger than any dragon we've seen so far.
Hmm.
So she counts as gargantuan.
Okay.
Oh yeah, she's huge.
Just because I think it's the right thing to do. Zeb puts the tip of his sword on the ground, spins in a circle. Protection from evil. 10-foot radius.
Nice.
Okay, so evil things can't help anything within 10 feet of you.
Just trying to read what it be.
So how many turns does it last for?
3 rounds per level.
And you are level...
8. 8.
8. So that's 3 times 8 is 16, 24.
24.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 21, 24. Weird. So it will last until 4 turns after that.
This is 1 turn per level, sorry.
Also 9 turns.
Yeah, the area of effect is a 20 diameter sphere.
So way bigger. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So it will end on Celadine's second turn.
Yeah, okay, so it says I got to trace a 20 diameter. So basically I pull out an incense and basically skirt around, creating this protection area.
What you probably do is you basically almost like snooker cue the tip of your sword, and then with a full arm's reach just spin in a circle.
Yeah.
Yeah, and just this barrier is built around you, Tibbles, Celadine. Yeah, you, Tibbles, and Celadine.
That's 20-foot radius, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Narlock is off to one side.
Yeah.
Roberto is in melee. What's Tibbles gonna do?
Tibbles will charge out to attack, and if he can, if he gets hurt too badly on it, he'll retreat to the defense.
Okay.
First one's definitely a miss. 2.
Mm-hmm.
Second one, 8. Oh, why are you being so cruel tonight, dice?
Use a different set of dice.
Why? Because doing that will just
every time.
no, but
Neither
doing
of
that
those
that'll
hit.
just make them that'll just make them meaner.
You have like 15 sets of dice. Maybe more. Actually, definitely more.
Yeah, but you have to use the right ones. Well, mine are rolling really shitty as well. And I can't use the other ones because these are blue.
Mine's are a set that you've got me. One of the multicolor one that's like bronze, red, and blue.
It's its turn next, isn't
yes.
it? Ah, Christ.
There is a lot of bliss beaming tonight.
Okay, so you need breath. Okay.
All attacks launched by all attacks from evil creatures incur a penalty of -2 from dice rolls to hit a protected creature.
Oh, so she can still damage you. It's harder for her to hit you too.
Yeah.
Okay. The white head pulls back and blasts ice at Roberto. White dragon.
Ooh. Would I need to do a save throw as well with this?
Yeah,
one?
it's a save against breath.
Okay. Red dice.
Breath. Here you go. So I'm just looking as this dragons in first edition are an asshole. Okay, luckily you guys are all above level to the point where you are not scared of her instantly. I mean, you're shitting yourselves, but you're not running away like cowards.
Blue, black, white, red. What's the other one? Green.
Yeah, it's the 5 colours of the chromatics.
But we can't run away anyway because someone closed the doors.
So white will be ice. One of them will be thunder.
Mm-hmm.
No
Poison.
thunder.
No.
Blue dragons breathe lightning, black dragons breathe acid, white dragons breathe ice, red dragons breathe fire. I don't know what green dragons breathe.
Poison.
Poison.
Oh, sorry, I was doing that in character. I know how to
Oh,
character.
right, okay, sorry.
Oh, sorry.
But reasonably Celadine would know what blue dragons and black dragons
7
breathe.
long,
And we just saw the white
2
dragon.
2 diameter. So it is actually going to be going for. It is actually going to catch Celadine and Zed as well. So I need the 2 of you to make breath saves with +2. You're at base.
Am I trying to get under or
To
Over.
make what?
Oh, the
save, sorry?
+2 reduces the number by 2. So it's the breath save.
Come on.
Nat 20!
Yes.
You're fine.
Breath save. Oh, breath weapon.
Yep. I had to roll 12.
Yes, pass!
Nice. Yeah, I got 15. I need to get 12.
You failed.
No, passed.
You passed.
15.
Fantastic. That's half damage to you. No damage to you two because you're within the circle. What is the actual damage done by the breath weapon?
Oh, there's no
Did I get
damage.
hit by it as well, or just them three?
Hmm?
Did I get hit by it as well, or just?
Nah,
them
you
three?
were outside of range.
Okay.
Very sorry about this, guys.
You're alright.
It happens to us all, especially to me when I run a thing.
Here we go. Roboto, you will take 28 points of cold damage.
Okay.
You two take none. Okay, and once that's done, 3 of the heads are going in at Roboto. 2 of the heads are going at Narlock. No, sorry. 2 of the heads at Roboto, 2 of the heads at Narlock, and 1 of the heads at Tibbles. So. So that was the white. Okay, so as the red and the black dragon heads come down at Roboto, the red dragon misses, but the black dragon hits.
Okay.
Ow. 19 points of damage.
Oh.
At Narlock, the green and the blue head take bites out of you. Cock dice. Yeah, both of those hit. That. So, as the green head bites you for 14 damage, and as you are reeling from that, the blue head takes a chomp out of you for a further 11.
Okay.
And then the tail whips around to take a shot out of Tibbles, which hits, dealing 6 points of damage to Tibbles. Celadine, your turn.
No.
Oh god, I don't know whether to go for sheer damage on this thing or to make us all harder to hit. I really don't know. You know what? This is definitely a boss level monster, so
Oh, this is Tiamat. This is.
so there's no point casting Phantasmal Killer because at best it'll do half damage. In which case, I might as well do this. Roboto and Narlock, how far away from me are they? I need to know in feet.
Roboto will be about 18 feet from you at most,
Right.
whereas Narlock about 25 feet at most.
Excellent. Right. Celadine goes, miss all of you, and everyone else has now got the effect of blur on them, including Tibbles.
Ah,
Nice.
okay.
You've all got the effect of blur.
Thank you.
So that means every attack aimed at those 3 has disadvantage.
Nice.
Excellent.
Those
Thank you.
3, hang on.
Yeah, Roboto.
Roboto,
Narlock.
Narlock, Zed, and Tibbles. That's 4. And yes, I can cast up to that because we worked this out as
Yes.
It's up to my intelligence modifier, which is 4.
Sorry, it's because you named 3. I thought they were the 3 being affected. Because you didn't name Zed, so.
Oh, sorry,
not
I
a problem.
forgot to. Sorry, yeah.
That's alright.
I thought by saying everyone else.
That's okay. Alright, so that's them all at disadvantage to be hit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Roberto, you're up.
Right, well, I started on the whitehead. I'm going to keep wailing on the whitehead,
Mm-hmm.
which is going to be a bit focused. So,
Going with the hammer again.
I'm in melee.
If you
aren't
want
I?
to hit one of the heads, it's got to be a ranged attack.
I'm going to have to range with that.
Give me that hit.
Here we go. Hammer time.
Hammer time.
Do. That ain't going to hit. 6.
No.
Oh well.
And then it starts coming back around the side and you catch it. You could make one more attack with it, now it's back in your hand.
I could try.
So make me a sword attack and then go for again for the whitehead.
Sword. Oh, come on, dice. 7.
7
Yeah.
with the sword.
Yeah.
That's a miss. You can't get through those scales. Alright, give me your last hammer attack.
Come on, you. You bugger. 8.
Not a single attack hits. I am sorry, man.
I'm bringing this one back.
Yeah, I would. I would have swapped out after that second attack. But
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh well. Worth a try. At least the hammer works.
Yeah, and just
This must be a monstrosity.
no dragon.
It just has a very high AC.
Alright, Narlock.
Right. The head is in melee range now. Did this attack me? Is it?
No, if you want to hit any of the heads, it's got to be a ranged attack. Because she can just kind of pull the heads back. Or you can just kind of aim for the body with a melee.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for the body with melee, and I'm gonna go in with my sword and my dagger.
Okay. Give me those 2 hits.
Okay, so I'm going in with the sword.
Question.
Yeah.
Spirit sword or sword of dragon slaying?
Let's go with sword of dragon slaying and the silver sword,
May
the silver dagger. Even
I also make a... I really shouldn't because I'm not obviously the dungeon master, but I feel really bad that you guys came in via this route. I would actually recommend dual wielding your swords to get through her armor.
okay, I'm going to go with both my swords then.
Okay. Give me the attack with the spirit sword first.
That explains why Patches is on the other side of that damn passageway.
So let's see, that's
It's just on the dice I need.
16.
Just hit. Like, seriously, that is what you need to hit her.
Ooh.
Right? And do you want the attack for that then?
Let's go with the dragon slaying sword next.
Okay. And on the dice. 18.
Hit. Okay, so the damage dealt by these weapons will be 4d6 plus... Yeah, 4d6 plus 5 damage.
3, 7, 10, 16, plus 5, 21.
Wow. Okay, so shink, shink, both these blades cut massive deep gashes across the front of the scales that protect her body. And as you cut down with the spirit sword, it leaves an impressive mark, but as you bring the dragon slaying sword around in an even deeper arc, not only does it shred, you can see the scales peel away, revealing the soft underbelly beneath as she bleeds across the floor. Alright, Zed, your turn.
Okay, Zed is going to move into melee range and he's going to strike with his sword at the space where he just carved open.
Go for it.
As to say, for the glory of the hunt! 16!
Hit.
On the dice.
That's a hit.
Well done.
This is a large creature, so a great sword does do 3d6 damage.
3d6 plus 4.
Yep.
15.
15.
To be, it's not a beast or a monstrosity, is it?
No, she's a dragon.
Bollocks.
It's Tiamat.
Oh, I was just thinking, this unholy thing, radiance, radiance, damn it. What's the point of being a cleric?
She's a goddess, not a devil, though.
Yeah.
Okay, all 5 heads swinging and raging as you are all well within range. Black,
so
red,
shield.
blue, green.
All of them.
All 4 heads blast their breath weapons as she is severely injured and already close to death, and is raging like a feral animal.
Okay, so how many breath weapons do we have? Do we have to say for all 5?
All 4. She already used her ice attack.
Right.
She's
So-
at disadvantage to hit everyone except me.
I'm afraid because these are spell checks, they don't come under the blur. Because this isn't aimed, it's an AoE.
I really hate you.
I'm sorry, that's the rules!
I failed all 4!
Ow. So 40.
Yeah, if you could designate what, because each breath weapon does different damage, I know that
Alright.
you have failed all 4.
Pass one,
Oh,
pass second,
Yep.
pass
14.
2, fail 1.
So I'm gonna roll purple and red.
Pass 2, fail 2.
which 2 did you fail?
What order did they come in? Because I got fail, pass, fail.
Okay, so you failed the fire, so you passed the fire and you passed the poison. Luckily, because you are a rogue, you take no damage then.
No light.
I take no damage.
No, you're a rogue.
Oh,
But you are taking full damage from lightning and blue acid. Wow, you're taking Brimval and White Band.
Got one more roll.
Okay.
Please be kind.
No, reroll.
Past the poison and the acid failed all 3 of the others.
You are inside the
So-
barrier.
Yeah,
you
I
get
haven't
half damage.
I'm getting the equivalent of James from Pokemon after he's been electrocuted by Pikachu and eaten by his victory bell.
I just remembered, Zed, you are actually still using your barrier, aren't you?
I'm not
He ran.
inside the barrier unless the barrier touches Tiamat. I had to move into melee combat. Am I still within the barrier? I'm not sure if I'm still within the barrier. I'm
No,
not sure-
you're not.
I don't think it moves with me.
No, it just stays where it was. Celadine is in the barrier. So, Zed, how much hit points do you have?
Please be gentle.
Was I in range as well? Or?
Everyone was in range.
I have a
passed
grand
fire and I
total
passed-
of
Sorry, Zed,
Um,
how much hit points do you have?
a grand total of 79.
You take 340 points of damage, are killed instantly, but don't give me those looks. As soon as you die, your body evaporates, and you reform with full hit points in the cage below, looking up at your friends continuing to fight. Everyone can see him down there.
What?
Do you remember in Borderlands, the arena fights?
Oh, I've entered into the loser zone.
Yeah. Celadine, which one did you pass?
I passed 2 of them, thank you.
Okay. Which
I
ones
passed
were
the acid and the poison.
they? So you're only taking the lightning and
The ice and the fire.
Oh no, you already used the ice, so it's the lightning and the fire. How many hit points do you have?
50.
Can you agree?
I have got the brooch of shielding, which can take some of it for me.
True, actually.
I've got a brooch of shielding, but that probably wouldn't have done much anyway.
Mine's only got 89 HP, so unless yours has got 300 hull on it.
Not that it matters anyway. If this is a dummy fight.
pretty much. You live with 5 hit points
I live.
after The brooch as well, taking the brunt of the damage.
Well, my brooch crumbles.
I'll get rid of it.
Okay.
Oh, it's dummy fight.
Exactly. This is
It's
what I
like
mean.
it's like fighting in the gold saucer arena.
Exactly. Roboto.
Right, I passed the fire and the acid, but I failed the other two.
The lightning and the poison.
Mm.
How many hit points do you have?
Currently 115.
Nope. You are disintegrated by the gas and the light and the just all of it together. Because unfortunately, you don't reduce your damage, and you appear next to Zed, kind of watching your friends fight.
Hey.
Yeah. Okay. Narlock, what was yours?
We're died. We're in hell.
I have, let's see, taken away, sounding at minus 14, that is 64 minus 11, and that is 53.
You have 53 hit points.
Yep.
How many did you pass and fail? Which ones did you?
I failed the lightning and the poison.
You were alive with 1 hit point.
So it's just you and me?
And Tibbles. Tibbles was outside the range.
Oh, God.
The Whitehead rears up to take a bite out of Narlock.
This surely comes under the disadvantage.
Oh yeah, this comes under disadvantage. That is a miss.
I'm glad that my spell is still active.
You're still alive, aren't you?
Do I have a chance to attack?
Hmm?
Do I have a chance to attack now?
No, it's still her turn.
Oh, fuck.
And the one against Tibbles also misses. Okay. So Roboto is out of combat, as is Zed. Sorry, guys. Narlock, your turn.
I'm just cheering from the grate.
I just lift the gun. Fuck you. Bang.
Which head? You took a shot at the green. The white one also looks pretty injured.
I'm taking a shot into the wound I carved.
Oh, directly into her body?
Yeah.
Okay, give me the throw.
No.
What did you get?
5.
Nope. Sorry.
What?
Your turn.
My turn?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck it. You know what? She's very upset at the minute. Show me what you're scared of.
Phantasmal Killer.
Phantasmal Killer. She needs to roll 3d6 and get equal to or less than her intelligence modifier to disbelieve it.
Hers or yours?
Hers, not mine.
Hers.
3d6 and roll equal to or less than her intelligence. I think.
Her
It's
intelligence
very
score or
weird.
intelligence modifier?
Sorry, it's really weirdly worded because it's one-y. 3
Oh.
6-sided dice and score a sum equal to or less than its intelligence ability score. Its intelligence ability score.
Okay.
So if it's got an intelligence of 18 plus, then
Then it's just going to automatically pass, but here's the thing, this is a facsimile designed for combat encounters. The intelligence is not going to be... Okay, that seems fair. That seems a fair number. Yeah, that's a fail. Just.
What's it scared of?
This thing? Because it's not actually Tiamat. You see an army of dwarves crafting something, and as they begin crafting, crumbles into ash. You have to initiative.
Wow.
yeah, Sally.
We have some major badasses over here. Have a good heal, everyone, and go on a fight number 2. And all of you are returned to full hit points, full spells, and you two are returned to the party.
What the fuck just happened there?
Oh god, you're alive!
We're okay.
Or before this thing comes into the room, cloak on, hide in the corner.
Okay.
Wait.
The grates close, and you see the one in the northern wall say, fight number 2.
Oh.
We're still in in the same area.
It's that second round bit, isn't it, on the map? It's a
Okay.
second arena.
Hey.
So Tiamat was round 1. What the hell is round 2?
Oh no.
Tiamat was round 2.
Oh.
We entered from the worst possible side.
Yeah.
Oh.
Tiamat.
Huzzah!
Okay, I'm going to. If I just say to everyone, if you guys are okay, this time I'm gonna sneak in.
Okay, but I think we should all go as a group while you're sneaking, because otherwise, what if you get locked in there on your own?
Mm.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, that'd be fucking funny.
Okay, how about this? You guys come in one side of the room and I come in the other, but I just quickly dart round the corner while you all come in.
Okay, there is only one way into that room from where we are.
I swear, if you let me down on a stealth roll, I'm gonna fucking throw you across the room.
Please don't.
Before everyone leaves, though, quickly, before everyone leaves, we've got my spell slots back, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Cast blur on everybody else again.
Thank you.
Thank
All of
you.
you are once again blurred. Including Tibbles, good boy.
Good as gold.
Nice.
Do I have to make my stealth roll?
Yep.
Just gonna look to do again before we begin the next round.
Alright.
No, not 20.
Okay.
Okay.
You're lucky.
Okay. We start wait until we head together in.
Everyone except me is blurred.
Not a problem. I just need to work on it.
I might as well roll my initiative, right? Or is it the same initiative round?
No, new initiative.
Hey, that's slightly better.
See, I hate how damage is calculated in first edition, because rather than telling you what dice and how many to roll, it gives you a number range, and you need to work out what dice that is. So
It's almost as if 1E is poorly worded.
it really is. 8 times 7. No, that's not right. It's got to be 6. So 7 times 5 would be 35. Yeah. So it'll be 7 times 6 and 8 times 6. Okay. 2, 3, 4.
Scared of a load of dwarves making something.
Yep. You guys came in from the wrong side, so don't worry, it'll be explained.
Okay.
Alright. So we'll wait for Dudley to get back and then we're in.
Yeah.
No problem.
So, what did you guys think of that? I was really worried about the arena.
Oh, no wonder.
Now, if we had entered from the other side, beaten Tiamat, and walked onwards, we would have found patches. I think Saladin probably would have punched him then.
My thought process was that you guys would go and deal with the Gorgon, and then you'd come south from there into the arena, then to Patches. So it's kind of cool that you've come at it from the other way, but then you've also come at it from not the way I was actually expecting those. Actually, when the doors opened, you guys actually found a note in that left-hand path headed towards, is it D4?
We
Oh
haven't
yes, yes.
been that way yet.
Yeah, there is a. Well, we have been in D. Have we?
Yeah, you've been in D4.
Yeah, there is a. Yeah, there is a little passageway off from the Tiamat fight that goes to D4. So what does the little note say?
So the note reads, wrong way, go for it if you think you're hard enough, spelled in Orky. So hard is spelled A-R-D and enough is spelled
Right.
E-N-U-F.
I don't think you're hard enough.
Yep,
Okay, so we're going to the second arena fight.
yep.
Narlock sneaking.
Okay, can everyone give me their initiative phase? 3, thank you.
I already rolled mine.
That's good.
Narlock with advantage, please.
Okay, this first one was still better.
Okay, did anyone get 6?
Mm-mm.
5?
Yep.
Okay. 4.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay. So it'd be Roberto, then Zed, then Tibbles. And then Celadine was 3, yes?
That's right, yes.
Okay, Narlock, you'll be opening the initiative. As you walk in, again, same process as before, the iron grates at the 3 exits from this room. So there's one directly behind you, then there's like one to the right, and then there's one to the sort of northwestern corner.
Mm-hmm.
And as that happens, the magical arcane phasing that you saw before rises up, and standing up from a giant throne appears the massive form of a titan. Narlock, make your first attack.
I shoot it
You shoot it.
while sneaking.
Okay. If you make the hit, you will do triple damage.
Oh, does that not count as backstab?
No, that is backstab.
Oh.
So if you hit it, you'll do triple damage. This. Like that.
17?
Yeah, that just hits. That just hits.
Ooh.
So D10 plus 2 times 3.
Okay. Seven plus 2 is 9 times 3 is 9 times 3 is 27. Yeah,
Yep.
it's 27.
So one shot, none of you see where it comes from, but you see the tiny bullet hit it right in its shoulder. Gonna see if it spots you. Nope. So instead, it's going to focus. As the 4 of you clump together as you go in. It's not seen Narlock. Tries to stamp on Roberto and punch, reaching down Zed. Both of these attacks are with disadvantage thanks to Blur.
They're blurred. They're blurry.
Well, that hits Roberto. I rolled double 9.
They're
Wow.
funny big titan man.
Bad Nick!
Oh, Zed!
Well, just for that, you get hit as well. These things are monsters. They've got like a plus 15 to hit. Okay,
Ouch.
so, Roberto.
I'm going to become a hairy pancake.
You are back at full health, so just remind you of that.
Mhm.
6, 7. You got stomped on.
Titans, are they just big people or are they made of metal or what? Just out of curiosity.
They are basically progenitor giants, so they're mega giants.
But are they made of flesh, stone, clay?
Flesh.
Right, sorry.
They're fleshy, sorry.
Right, so I didn't want to waste a spell on something that can't, like...
Right, you take 30 points of damage as you get stepped on. And Zed, how many hit points have you got?
79 again.
Okay, this isn't going to kill you outright. $21, 25, 31. You take 35 points of damage as you are punched in the face.
Ow!
Okay, Roberto's turn.
I am going to go and hack at the exact foot that stomped on me.
I like it. Using that. Yep.
So I'm going to start with the sword, and then I'm going to take a swing with the hammer. 19 for the sword.
19 hit.
Brilliant. Before I do the damage, I'll just roll for the hammer.
Yep.
Hammer 17.
Hit. And what about your third attack?
Third attack, sword. Not going to hit 5.
No. So, because you're using the hammer, did you throw the hammer or did you smack it?
I'm just going to smack it.
Okay, so this is a D4 rather than a D6. The 2D4.
Okay.
Okay. So this is D4 plus D6. That's all of your modifiers. I'm going to do it plus 3 across the board. So D6 plus D4 plus 6 damage.
D6 plus D4.
Yeah.
Plus
Yeah,
D6.
sorry,
Scimitar's D8 plus 4.
Oh, it's D8. Shit, sorry. That's because I'm playing 5e so much. Scimitar's in 5th edition a D6.
Ah.
So, yeah, so it's a D8 plus a D4 plus 7 damage.
Bloody hell. They both rolled 1. Plus
Sorry,
7.
so that'd be... It's actually plus 9 for you, actually, just remembered.
Okay.
So
That'll
that's
be
11
11.
points of damage.
Why are you not rolling so well for me, dice? Well, you rolled well, but not you.
Okay,
Oh, well,
you
okay.
swing in sword and hammer, just long, and you see the thing like it goes up through the Achilles tendon. Okay, Zed, your turn.
Is that? Can you see this Titan's face?
Yeah, like nearly scraping the ceiling. This thing's like 80 feet tall.
He swings up and holds his sword in front of him and say, Be blinded, but monstrosity. Continual light on the eyeballs.
Oh, nice.
He has to make a spell save, I think.
Yeah, I've got the number here. Wow, that's a hell of a move.
Nice.
He fails.
Well done.
He's blind.
Yeah. How long for?
Permanent.
What?
You're blinded in permanently!
Oh, I love it! I
Nice.
fucking love it! Okay, what does Tibbles do?
He's charging in and, well, for everything, he bites the foot.
So, heads up for everyone. First edition rules on blinding. All of your attacks have plus 10 to hit.
Oh shit.
It currently has disadvantage due to the blur from Celadine. It's now rolling at disadvantage minus 10.
Well
This is just bullying a big kid.
Bully him, his head's weird.
Okay, give me Tibbles 2 attacks. Both of these with plus 10, which he needs.
Oh my god.
He rolls 10 on one,
That's a hit.
5 on the other.
Miss.
Yeah.
So just to let you know, because of everything that's happened, Tibbles needs 8 to hit.
Tibbles, go for his balls!
He can't reach them!
Throw him.
Yeet the wolf! Okay, that is...
Does the Titan have to make a con save? 'Cause
no.
God help this thing if it falls prone.
No. Okay, so that is 2d8 damage.
It's 1d8, isn't it?
Yeah, but you hit... Oh yeah, you only hit once, so 1d8.
1d8 plus 2.
Oh,
So,
nice. They're all over the place.
he rolled 6. He rolled 6, so it's 8.
Yeah.
Chop.
Celadine, you're up.
Give me a dex save as I cast lightning bolt at it!
Okay, so it's a spell resistance check in first edition. And if it fails, half that. If it passes, half damage. It fails!
It takes 9d6 of damage because I'm level
my
9
God.
now.
Blech.
You electric chair this thing.
System shock.
Whoa!
Oh, there's a 6 in there.
That's a pretty good roll.
There's a lot of ones, but 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 25.
25 damage.
Yeah, 25 points of electricity shoots through it.
Narlock.
I'm gonna shoot it again. In the balls.
Shoots in the balls. Oh yes, by the way,
I see
aiming to
Tibbles try and make a chump for them, give up and bite it in the leg, and I'm like, you know what? Good idea.
Yeah, give me a roll. You've got advantage to hit because it's blind.
So it's plus 10, isn't it?
Yeah. So you need 11 to hit.
I rolled 14 on this.
That hits. So D10 plus 2 times 3. Still doesn't know where you are.
Oh yeah, you still hit
Okay.
it.
10, so he's done 30 damage.
Ooh! Shit.
Okay. So as we've gone through a full 6 seconds of combat, let me just let you know how this thing is looking. Not well. It is bleeding. It is electrocuted. It is singed. It is not looking good for this Titan. Okay, good to know.
What did you just roll for?
You guys might know. Actually, Zed will know. The thing has started using latent psionic powers to detect where people are.
What?
It's
Yeah,
reading.
first edition Titan has
It's reading
psionic
our
abilities.
thoughts.
Oh shit.
Hmm?
It's I just say it's trying to read our thoughts.
No, it's detecting where you are. It's like echolocation.
Oh.
Ooh.
Is it clicking?
There's like a beep noise, like an antenna.
Or is it reading it like in the ground, like earth bending?
That hits Zed. Mrs. Narlock,
What was it doing?
stamping on you.
Oh,
Zed, how many hit points you got?
39.
You might just live. 10. Okay, yeah, you're fine. You take 20 points of damage as it as it kicks you.
That's because I asked for it. I'm kidding.
I think Roberto's pervertedness has rubbed off on him.
That's good.
you've been reading Roberto's thoughts too much. It's happening to you.
Roberto, give me that roll for attacks.
With advantage?
Yeah.
Aim for its
You're the
balls.
one who put-
Right,
You're the one who told him to hold it in.
Goes to feet, sword. Fucking hell, they were both pretty shit. 8.
Hit.
Oh, sweet.
You've got a crazy high hit modifier.
Okay, so...
You would normally need 17 to hit this thing.
But because it's blinded.
You need 7.
Brilliant.
And with the hammer, you need 3.
So with the hammer, well, with advantage, that was a 10.
Yeah, that hits. You want to give that third sword attack?
Third sword attack.
With advantage, 7 or higher.
Oh no, both rolled a 3.
No, doesn't hit with the sword.
The dice don't like me.
They're like you 2 out of 3 times.
Throw your hammer into its balls.
Yeah, are you throwing the hammer or are you swinging?
I'm going to throw a hammer and balls.
Fantastic. So that's going to do 2d4 damage. So 2d4 plus d8 plus 11 damage.
So 11 d8 2d4.
Oh, hey, that's not bad.
So we've got 4, 5, 6, 7. That's
7 plus 11, that's 18 damage.
There we go.
So, as you slash at its ankle, you fling the hammer vertically and ping! As it clutches its nuts. Zed, your turn.
Okay, Zed's going to take his great sword and going to make a slash at it.
Okay.
Say, kick me, will ya? And just stab him in the foot. 18.
Hit.
Okay, large creature, it's 3d6, yeah?
Yeah, 3d6 plus 4 damage.
Uh, 15.
Nice.
Plus 4.
Oh, yeah, that was 11. Plus 4.
No, you rolled a 2. You rolled a. Oh, wait, yeah. Yeah, my mistake.
Okay, Tibble's turn.
Does he get addition for being a monstrosity?
He's not a monstrosity.
Damn.
Technically, he's a celestial.
Okay.
Pibbles get advantage if he goes for the balls.
He can't reach the balls. He gets advantage anyway.
Yeah. Good job. It's a good job. He rolled a 7 on the first attack.
Miss.
15 on the second.
Hit. So D8 plus 2 damage.
5.
Okay, so as Zed stabs the thing through the foot and it... Tibbles kind of jumps at the chance and bites down into its ankle. Seldine.
Oh god, you say it's looking really bloody hurt, right?
Right now, it is fucking close.
I'm just looking at what damage something does. How many of these do? How many magic missiles do I cast now?
It's your level divided by 2 rounded down, I believe, so 4?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, sod it then. 4 magic missiles. Take this!
Yep, so that is 4d4 plus 4 damage.
Mm-hmm. And the D4s, they escape. And I am obviously specifically aiming at its balls.
Of course, you are all now really aiming for his testicles.
I even got that on your face.
Tightens them up,
5, 9, 14.
14?
Yeah.
The thing looks really fucking wrecked. Just piercing wounds, blood is pouring out into the grates below you, where it is turning to ash before it hits the floor. Narlock, finish the job, please.
Finish him.
Let's put him out of his misery. In between the eyes.
Love it. Give me that roll. You have advantage.
We're aiming for the balls!
They're shining bright like diamonds.
Well, they both hit anyway, but the first one was a 15.
That hits.
Yeah.
So D10 plus 2 times 3.
6, so that's 18 damage.
How does Narlock do this?
Just pointing up, going, this thing's just suffered. Shoot it right between the eyes, and I just wanted to fall backwards away
As
from
it
it.
falls backwards, practically slow motion, turns to ash before it hits the ground. Well done! You all win! You are all major badasses in the arena! Why don't you go to the craft room, get yourself something to eat, and then meet us downstairs for the champion meal!
I was really confused by this. You get a spell slots back, though.
Not this time.
Ah.
So this time you don't get the full heal. That said, you are all now aware that there is something in the furthest southern part of the E column for you to go to.
Furthest southern part.
Yeah, so E6. Sorry, E6,
Right, so we'll have to go back down.
which we're going to anyway.
Ooh.
Okay.
Okay.
I wouldn't say no to a champion's meal.
Alright. So, are we going to... Oh, God. Right. Do we go... I mean, there's this weird little side path here, off from this, that does lead to a nice little dead end, so we could just tick all that section off. It's basically, do we want to continue to get all of North done, or go down south in E6 and see what all this is about?
A moment, can we just catch our breath?
I think, speaking for the best, I think we should continue on our path as we were planning it, because time is of the essence.
And we'll end up going back to E6 anyway, so... Okay.
So, well, we may as well stock up on some food. How long have we been fighting?
Those fights were across those 2 fights. You guys will probably hear about a minute and a half.
Does anyone need a healing potion? We have got some in the bag somewhere. Or I can't remember if I distributed some to people already.
I know you gave me a greater one, or I do have a standard one with me as well, but I'll hold off at the moment from using any.
Oh, we've got the healing
First-
gummies as well.
Oh yeah.
Yes, the gummies.
Do we?
Just tell me if you want them, because I have to mark them off.
So do we not get healed from this one?
Not that one.
Shall we head down? Shall we head downstairs to their thing? Maybe they've got a way to heal us without us expending our own things.
So are we heading north or south then?
Yeah, when it said downstairs, you all became aware of something in E6.
Right. Head for E6.
Okay.
There may be a prize.
Okay, so we're going to head back down through E5 to E6, then come back up, are we?
Yeah.
Sounds
Right.
good.
Okay then.
Okay,
So
I'm
then-
happy to do that, and I'm happy to sort of speed run that a little bit because
Yeah. So we speed run down to this weird spiralling room on E5, which I've
Yeah.
already sent to everybody, so
yeah. Let's be for the arena.
Can you send us any more photographs?
I already sent us the E5 one. It's the
Yeah.
one with that weird spiralling room on. So we'll have to go through that to get to E6.
There's E5,
I think.
which you guys.
Oh no, we don't have to go through that to get to E6, but we might as well just so we can tick off the weird spiral room.
It's the weird spiral room is the Champions Banquet Hall, is it?
No,
No, Nick, have a look at the map. Yeah.
Yeah.
So in E5, there's a spiral area,
Yeah.
and there's like a round room.
Oh, I see.
we don't have to go that way to get to E6, but we might as well just so we can tick that room off the list as well.
Okay, so do both of those passages off the spiral room lead to E6?
I assume so. One of them is labelled that it does, the other one isn't.
The other
So
one is not labelled that, no.
does it lead to E6?
You won't know unless you go that way.
Right, so we walk back through Patches Market.
Yeah.
Where?
Hey! And you just kind of let through. You head south from there, you get to the T-junction that connects the circular room to E6. Which way are you guys going?
I assume we'll head east.
There isn't a pathway east.
Isn't there?
No.
Oh, the circular.
Where are you looking at?
Oh, we've gone through Patches Market. We've come back out.
Yeah, then you head
We're on
south.
this map.
Yeah. So we head south.
Yeah, so
Okay,
So we're not going into the weird spiralling room.
not yet. Okay,
What?
you got that.
we're here.
With that? Oh, okay. So, I thought we'd come out and gone down. I thought we were at the intersection of D5.
So you came down to the intersection of D5, and then you've gone to the intersection that goes to E6
Okay.
or the circular room, and you're headed
Okay.
south.
Okay. Party. Okay, right. All right. Party thing. Left or right? Do we head north or south?
It's south, did we say? That's the way they're saying to go.
Yeah, I think you guys all agreed south.
Yeah.
Okay. At some point I would like to come back up, just check what that spiralling room is, but we can always come back up via that route, because we'll have to use one of those two routes to get back into this section anyway.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then we can check that and tick it off the list, and that way I'm trying to make sure we get as much of the loot as possible.
You're gonna get some fucking awesome loot.
Head south then, into E6. Final section.
I've got to add to the map really quickly because this is a hidden room unless you guys did the arena.
Oh.
So I'm just going to add something that wasn't on the map as I was going to hand it to Jenny originally.
I hate mapping.
I'm sorry. Okay. There you are. So you follow the pathway south. It takes you on a right turn, then a left turn, and then as you turn to the right, you see a large stone archway that reads, what's it read? Only those brave enough to face the challenges may enter, and the door opens to you. Inside is a warm and welcoming feast hall, long tables stretching all the way down to the bottommost corner. Looking around the room, there are portraits of a human, 2 different dwarves, another human, 2 different gnomes, and a halfling. And looking around the room, there are a few names you recognize in here. There is the Bluevein family on the farthest side as you enter, and there is the picture of Clayton Bluevein that you've seen before.
So, as we look in.
So that one there, yes. Then, directly to your left, there is the image of Richter Belmont, wearing most of the armor, the bucket helm under his arm. Next to Bluevein, you can see Kane Blackheart. Next to Kane Blackheart, you don't recognize the man in the picture, but you recognize the name of Twiglet, as in the Gnomish family.
As in Gloria.
As in Gloria.
Oh my god.
To your right, as you look in, there is a plinth to a dwarven family by the name of Ironfoot. Next to that is the halfling family of Brightson.
Whereabouts is that? Sorry, Carol. Is that?
So next to Ironfoot.
So that's Ironfoot, yeah.
Sorry, that's Richter. So that's Belmont. Really sorry.
Did you label this one?
Mm-hmm.
I suspect they've already labelled it up entirely.
No,
wrong.
no, you got that. You got all 3 of those right. So here is Belmont. Here is Ironfoot, which is a dwarf clad in leather armor.
That one's.
That one is Brightson.
I lost my foot in an unfortunate smelting accident. Hence
This
the name
one here-
Ironfoot.
This one here has the name of Gatlock, and then next to it, Kerr/Vess. And at the very far end, a very familiar face looking directly at you. The image of your great-grandfather, Ebenezer Leyspark.
How's it, male, female, Brighton?
It's a male. It's looking at it looks just like your dad, but like it's not
Wait,
your dad.
That my grandfather?
Wait. Okay, your last name's Brightson.
So, what? Oh, and towards the bottom end, next to the image of Ebenezer Leyspark, is what looks like a bar. And on the bar is a large chest with flashing candles saying prize.
Just before we go there, I'm going to stand in front of the portrait of the half-orc.
There is no portrait of the half-orc. It is a silhouette, but a familiar silhouette to you. It's yours. And there are only 2 books beneath it. One is the history of half-orcs in the Nesvitian Empire, and the other is half-orcs of Celebor.
There are books on these.
Yeah, there are books under each one. Under the...
I put the books into my bag of holding. What were their titles?
So one is the history of half-orcs within the Nesvitian Empire, and the other is half-orc acceptance in Celebor.
So that's Narlock's silhouette.
Just one thing users wouldn't know about that though, although it's my silhouette, and I pointed out to you guys. Yeah, that's my surname. That's the first time in this game, to any of you, you've ever seen his surname.
Your name's Gatlock Kerr Vess.
No. Narlock, Gatlock Kerr.
What's the Vess?
Best Nation Empire.
Ah.
Vess? No.
What?
You've only heard the term Gatlock Vess once, and it was in that dream sent to you by Helm as you were looking upon Vestalt. The last 3 letters of your name always refer to the area your family comes from.
Oh.
Is that when the letters will come, or?
It's Gatlock Kerr at the moment.
So this is your grandfather, Roberto.
Must be.
History of the Bright Sun family, combat experience of the halfling militias, fighting style on foot, fighting style on a full stomach, and the...
You're gonna have to repeat that slower for him.
Yeah, no worries.
So I'm just making little notes. Like this is something I'm throwing into the.
I do need to know, Cal, what was the second book again? I've got the first one written down.
No, go on, Nick. I think you got it.
Yeah, acceptance of half orcs in
Celebrate.
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 Right. And Roberto's were.
Basically, all of yours are combat techniques used by halflings. And the
Nice.
image has the plaque. Tuveth Brightson. And it is marked about 900 years ago. This would be your great grandfather. 8 generations back.
8 generations. This is going back about 8 generations.
You look a bit like him.
Is it?
Yeah. A bit. I mean, you can tell it's not you, but you can, like, around the eyes especially.
Must be.
As
The militia and militia training is run quite thorough through the family. And
Your
then,
father's one, yeah.
yeah. And then it got interjected and intertwined with music. I know from my mother's side, but I don't know if that goes that far back.
That's only 1 generation.
Hmm.
Your mother wasn't born to a family of musicians.
She was more of an ability.
Okay. Does anyone want to look at any of the other families? Or see what you won from the arena?
Oh god, were there any books on the Belmont?
I take it that Fenris probably didn't make it to here.
Sorry, what was that?
I take it that Fenris didn't make it to here.
Fenris didn't have a surname.
No,
As
he's not included among the heroes, is he? So maybe he never fought in the arena.
He's not on any of the pictures in here, but you don't know what these pictures are about yet.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So, in terms of Belmont, there are no books under the Belmont family.
Oh.
Not at all.
Nope.
I am curious though. Why only Narlock? And I said, looking over at silhouette.
There is one thing under the Belmont family picture of Richter, and it is the obituary of Sebastian Belmont, Richter's brother.
Yeah, I know about this.
It looks handwritten.
That's Sebastian's. That was Richter's brother.
What happened to him?
From what I do know, don't because I've read it. Yeah. From what I've been able to read, they went to a tiny little village. They were preaching the word of Bane. They went to a tiny village, and the villagers weren't listening. And basically, they killed Sebastian. And Richter then proceeded to kill and crucify the rest of the village. And that village was called Vestalt. and that village just got bigger and bigger and bigger. Is there anything under the Leyspark one?
Oh, I wanted you to ask about that.
I'm going back to the Leyspark one. That's where my family is. This is my grandfather.
Your great-grandfather.
Sorry, great grandfather.
This is your grandmother's father, Ebenezer Leyspark.
He's the one who no, sorry, it was my dad who was kicked out of Mechtown for doing something,
Yeah.
but he won't tell me what. He won't tell me what he did. I mean, it was bad enough to be kicked out of Mechtown, and I know they do weird stuff in Mechtown.
There are 3 books.
What are the books?
The first book has a note on it for the Leyspark who truly needs it. This book may only be used and picked up by a true child of the Leyspark family, and it will be the most powerful spell book they ever hold.
Well, what are the other 2? Oh, I can't pick. I'm adopted, so
Pick it up. Narlock actually pushes Celadine to say, pick it up.
As soon as you touch the book, lightning courses through your body. Not lightning of damage, lightning of raw magical power. So, this is referred to as the Eternal Spell Tome. It is dedicated to one family line. It cannot be destroyed at all, and it cannot be taken from the owner. It takes 1 long rest to transfer your spells into this book, and as long as you hold it, it increases your casting level by 1.
I cast it an extra. I can cast it an extra level.
Yep. And it can store 1 spell in it. You can cast 1 spell from it automatically without expending a spell slot of any level.
Plus a free spell.
Mm-hmm.
Holy book! I think it's level 6.
And it can only be used by a true Leyspark.
Celadine's tearing up.
I've been doing so much bullshit with the Belmont family. Fuck it, Leyspark.
Celadine, does this not prove you are a true Leyspark?
Yeah, absolutely. I really can't wait to tell my dad. I can't wait to tell my dad and Papa about this.
The next book. The next book.
Mm-hmm.
It is Ebenezer Leyspark's Spellbook.
Oh, hello.
And there is a quote on the inside page. We masters of illusion and misdirection, Leysparks master the mind and move as swift as thought, as a sparking ley line.
I'm going to need you to repeat that in a minute so I can write it down.
No, it's on the
properly.
side of the page.
Oh, thank you.
And the last one. It is his it's his memoirs.
Ebenezer Leyspark's memoirs.
Titled Ingenuity and Quick Thinking Define the Leysparks. Stubbornness and Idealism Define a Leyspark. The whole bottom section there for you.
Thank you.
Okay, who wants to go to something else while Celadine is sorting that out?
I am most definitely going over to the portraits, the silhouette, and looking at it. I don't know if anyone's looking at Narlock, but he is visibly disturbed by this.
It's certainly a thing, isn't it?
Zed heads over to the prize box.
Ah, the prize box.
There's nothing here that he particularly is interested in.
I can give you that page a bit later, yeah?
Okay.
Yep. Okay! There are 2 chests. One for winning Arena 1, which was the Titan, and one for defeating the Simulacrum of Tiamat. Both are open to the party.
Roberto, would you like to take one of these? Open them together?
Well, we'll certainly have a look.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you want to take number 1 and I'll take number 2?
Yeah, do that.
Okay.
So, Of things within, you find a book, a horn, musical horn, another book, a very interesting looking ring, a hammer, a staff, a small metal bird, a set of plate armor, a sword, and another book. Neither of you have identified.
Box.
All right.
Dylan, you've got say you know that previous spell.
Oh, identify. Yeah. How many things do you need identify? Oh wait, it's just a ping, isn't it?
Yeah. Okay. So the full
Ping,
list.
identify.
The full list of what you find. The first book is the Book of Exalted Deeds. This book will allow the wielder to increase either their strength or dexterity by 2 points.
Oof. Okay, who's having that?
It can't be. It
Gotta be Rebel.
potentially. Let's say strength. Well, the fighter will probably benefit from it most.
Yeah. I think it's any of you three, basically.
Yeah.
Give it to Roberto.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
So yeah, increase your strength or your dex by 2.
The horn is the Horn of Blasting.
Holy shit.
Using an action
Oh
to breathe
no!
down this horn. Just knocks everything prone.
I've had a bad experience with that horn in 5e before. Someone blew it, rolled the minimum number, and it exploded in their face.
Oh.
And this is first edition, so it's more broken.
Who wants the horn of blasting?
Roberto.
Don't use it.
I'll take it.
Make sure
I've
you
got the horn, everybody.
Okay.
Make sure you are writing these down then, because otherwise I'm going to have to track them on the bag of holding and it's getting
That's
full.
just too much to track.
Hey, so I've got my bag of holding here, so hang on.
Okay. Do you remember I said there'd be a second one of these available? It is a Tome of Clear Thought.
Tome of Cliff.
+2 to intelligence or +2 to wisdom, or +1 to both.
So me and Saladin.
I took the last one. I took
Okay.
it last time. You have it.
If I take this, I'll finally be able to move my my wisdom up to
Max.
well, if I put one in both, my wisdom will still be at the high point that I'll be able to cast all levels of spell.
Yep. So you can put 1 in intelligence, 1 in wisdom.
Quick question with the book.
Yeah.
If I was putting points in strength, would the damage adjuster go up?
Yep.
Oh shit. So my strength will now be 18.
So what's your strength at the moment?
16.
So you want to put it to max?
So I could do what will my damage adjuster be?
+2 and +1 to hit with melee weapons.
Yeah, do that.
Okay.
What's the modifier for 18?
18 wisdom.
Yeah.
It's the exact same as it was for 17. It doesn't change, but now lets you cast all max level spells. Okay, Nick,
Yeah.
you're gonna fucking plots on this one.
Yeah.
The Ring of Gax.
The Ring of Gax?
As in Gary Gygax.
It is Gary Gygax's ring from the game.
What does it do?
+1 armor class, resistance to all elemental damage, resistance to poison, and +1 to all of your saving throws.
Okay, I'm going to say, could I have that only because if I'm going in and I accidentally activate a trap trying to find one, it's going to protect me enough that I'm not going to get badly damaged by whatever it is.
True. Next, Hammer of Thunderbolt.
Holy crap.
It's Mjolnir.
Yeah, it is. Okay. Who wants that one? I think only you could wield. Oh, you or Zed could wield it.
I'm more of a sword artist or a macer. Boom.
Yeah, it'd work in the same way as your mace.
Yeah, but I don't need thunder. I'm okay.
If you like, Zed, I could take the thunder one. You can take my other hammer, which is just straightforward.
I got trusty Morningstar. I picked up the other earlier on.
+2 Morningstar. I will say you are getting pretty close to your character. I think you're actually at, because you got that's like a sword, 2 hammers, and that dagger. I think that's too many. Oh, and your light crossbow.
I can chuck the light crossbow, the other hammer in my bag of holding.
Well, you're going to get rid of the long range hammer.
Because if I don't take the hammer of Thor hammer,
you could always leave your old hammer.
Oh, yeah, because I can't throw that one, can I?
No.
Wait, is your old hammer magical?
Well, that's the one he's been throwing. It's the one that comes back to him and does more damage at range. It's the dwarf thrower.
Definitely chuck the crossbow in the bag of holding because you've got a ranged hammer now.
Yeah.
What else have you got that isn't like... Basically any of your non-magical weapons at this point, because you might as well be wielding the magic ones because nothing's resistant to magical weaponry.
All of your weapons are magic except for that light crossbow.
The only other thing I could probably do
The bathroom
with
where we sort this.
Actually, I wouldn't be carrying a hidden blade on me.
No, because that's hidden, so I don't count that.
Okay.
I'd say 2 hammers and a scimitar. That's your max.
That should be enough,
Yeah, because that's just going to weigh you down.
So much magical power.
Okay, and that's just 1 box.
That was just 1 box?
Yeah. Okay. Zeladine, you're going to want this one. Actually, you're the only one who can wield it.
What's this?
Staff of the Archmagi.
Hello.
The Archmagi. Oh, that's...
Where's
bleh,
the
bleh, bleh.
I'll get you the full details for it in a bit.
Yeah, that thing is immense and fiffy.
If that's the case, I will pop my apprentice's stuff into the bag of holding because I don't think I need it anymore. I don't think I'm an apprentice anymore. If you want later, you can smash it to bits.
Actually, you could take some time looking through all the shit that you got and...
Yeah, I'll hand my staff of the apprentice over to Roberto and just you can break it in a moment.
Yeah.
Please don't break the staff of the Magi because it has a very I'm not sure if it has the same effect in 1st edition as it does in 5th. If you break a staff over your knee.
No, not that one. Just my staff of the apprentice that I've been carrying this whole time. Is it a pretty staff, the staff of the Magi?
Oh, it's absolutely gorgeous. It's actually your mini.
It's like my minis.
Yeah.
Yay! Oh, it's got a bit of a lightning emotif on it then.
Can we sort of do like, I have the power?
You've been watching
Oh,
He-Man, haven't you?
Sorry, you do actually still get that +2 because there is a fighter-specific book that gives you the +2 to strength.
Oh.
The Book of Exalted Deeds is only for a cleric.
Ah. And it to Zed.
So I get to increase my
Hold on,
dex.
I'm just gonna find. No. Hold on.
Let him just sort this because it's complicated.
Okay. Basically, that's the one that will actually give you that +1 to wisdom that you need. So, do you want to put +2 in your intelligence?
Right, so what does the Book of Exalted Deeds do?
It gives you +1 to your wisdom once you finish reading it.
Oh, okay. So, okay, I get a +2 to the intelligence. Okay, that puts my intelligence at 15.
Oh, yes.
I'm schmartical!
Oh, sorry, I actually still need this. Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry, there's loads more items.
Could I at least have that quote again about the Leyspark?
We, masters of illusion and misdirection.
No, I meant the one that stubbornness, etc.,
Oh,
etc.
right. Ingenuity and quick thinking define the Leysparks.
You know what? I'll just write it out in a bit.
Okay, sorry, it's all on one piece of paper. Okay. Next, Queen Alyssa's Nightingale.
Oh, the bird.
Yeah, I've got to look at what the fuck this even does.
What if it's something like Bobo and Attack on Clash on the Titans?
Ooh, I'd like that.
Right, why do I get the feeling it's some kind of spy equipment or assassination tool? When I hear Nightingale, I think of Lady Nightingale and Leliana.
Narlock attaches gun to said Nightingale.
I think it's ingenuity and quick thinking define the Leyspark, stubbornness and idealism define a Leyspark. Thank you.
No worries.
Are you happy that I suggested we come back there?
Yes, thank you.
Rings, rods and wands, miscellaneous magic.
So you got the Ring of Gax.
Yep.
Gak.
Are we still in that room?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're still going through the treasure.
We're still going through one chest. There's another one to look through.
This is the second chest I'm on at the moment.
Oh, right.
So you actually got the Book of Exceptional Training, which is the one that boosted your strength.
Okay.
Ah, there you go. Yeah.
Okay, while I'm looking for this, there is also a set of +5 plate mail
Holy shit.
and a Vorpal sword.
A Vorpal sword, Brett.
What is that?
The
It cuts things
Vorpal
off
sword
with
has a
sticks.
beheading ability.
Miscellaneous.
Anything with the Vorpal trait, if you roll a crit, doesn't it behead something?
Yep.
Holy shit.
And this particular one is a great sword.
No good to me then.
I don't think I can wield it.
You're a great sword fighter.
I know I'm a great sword fighter, but does it belong to it? I'm wielding a holy weapon, aren't I?
You are wielding a great sword at the moment. You can have 2 great swords.
I'm pretty sure Fenris, for the lulz, will enjoy seeing someone's
Thank
head
you,
get
Fenris,
knocked
for
off their shoulders.
Yeah. I might not even have it for long because I'm kind of hoping at the end of all of this I'll end up with Fenris's artifact.
What of 7 parts? There's the Ring of Gaps.
Why am I now imagining a Witcher version of Dead, but it's 2 fucking great swords?
Ah, here we go.
I have
Queen
the
Alyssa's
sword of
Marvelous
hell. I
Nightingale.
also have my sword of dragon, and I have my dagger with me. You can have multiple weapons.
One holy sword, one for beheading people. When it is
Okay, Zed crosses the two great swords across his back, but after he stepped into the corner and puts on the armor. As long as anyone doesn't have an issue with him taking the plate armor.
No?
Okay, that last item. Queen Alyssa's Marvelous Nightingale. If you wind it up, it produces a beautiful song. And while it is singing, everyone within 30 feet is undetectable to psionics or magic.
Ooh.
Whoa.
I was going to get you what the Staff of the Magi do. March Magi, and you can have the sheet back now, I don't need it.
Thank you.
Just the magic items. Sorry about that. QRS.
Those books, what were they sitting on? The ones that were like sitting at the portraits?
So different ones did depict different things. Zed. Sorry, while you go behind the bar to actually change, that is actually when you see an image of about 7 or 8 different orcs, and it mentions the Hawkner tribe, the Kulok tribe, and the Zemnar tribe. And the books below are about the tribal navigating orcs of Brayla.
Might be interesting to give this to Burrs if he can read. I know he can read, but I'm still. I'm warming back to him, but I'm getting a little bit bitter. I'm still a little bit bitter. You can't forgive someone overnight.
No, of course not. So it's the staff of the Archmage. Oh, sorry, the staff of the Magi.
Okay. The Masters of Illusion and Misdirection. Leyspark's Master of the Mind and moves swift as thought as a sparking late line. Write that out as well.
Okay, Cal, how does that armor affect my AC?
Well, previously you were wearing a suit of +1 plate.
What does that make my armor class? -3?
Yep.
Fuck.
Yep.
So, I was asking Cal, the books that we got from the portraits,
Yep.
where were they stored, or how were they stored?
On like a single bookshelf under each portrait.
Yeah.
There were also books under the picture of the Ironfoot dwarf, which was actually about the construction of things ordained by King Clayton Bluevein I. And in the book it does mention the building of the Underdungeon.
Oh.
Or at least the arena, I should say.
While looking at the portrait, I start reading through the first book, the history of tribes in.
Which looks those 2 lines.
That's the history of half orcs in Vesnish. I start reading through it.
So what you learn is history that you didn't actually learn back living in the Nesvician Empire. Due to you growing up in a tribe, it was usually spoken word. What you learn is that the half-orcs that were close to the centre of the Nesvician capital in Nesvish were really brought into the fold alongside the half-giants that ruled the Empire and still rule the Empire to this day. And the objective was to bring the orc tribes into kind of a fold, not as servants but as equals, viewing orcs as basically the same. It goes into a lot of details how orcs are related to giants to an extent and are sort of a demi-giant race.
Slams a book shut and then just throws it into the bag of holding and it's just staring at the painting now.
The silhouette of himself or one of yours?
The silhouette.
Yeah, it's a strange feeling. Okay.
So then I walk over and stand with Narlock for a minute and then just... you okay?
He's thinking just before going, why is it that your ancestors are all here, but this is not my ancestor? This is... I think this is me.
It really looks like you. In shape, I mean. I don't know. Maybe you're the
It's the name.
progenitor.
It's the name.
Gatlock Curves.
Gatlock Vess. It's not Gatlock Her, it's Gatlock Vess.
Gatlock Vess.
Gatlock Her is my name now. But Gatlock Vess, I've only seen that name once before. And that was in a dream.
Well, it's a bit spooky.
Do you remember I stayed at the Temple of Helm?
Yeah, when we came back through. Yeah?
And I said I woke up and the statue had moved, the armor.
Yeah, because we all said that was really spooky.
That's when I had that dream.
Was it a nice dream?
Yes, but what does that have to do with this?
Well, these are all our ancestors, the starts of our lines. If I was making a guess, maybe you're the start of a new line.
He actually drops his sword at that.
Are you alright?
He picks it up and resheets it. Maybe we should just go.
What's the vest part mean?
Gestalt.
Oh. Well, White Band did make us all an offer.
I just look back to Celadine. Because she knows I sent those letters, doesn't she? With the you will all know they went with the cobalt.
Yeah.
Hmm?
I gave him my condition.
Your condition, and whether or not you'll go to Vestalt.
I don't know if I can say out of character. I don't know if I can say any more without reading the letters from Cal.
Which you're not going to get for a while, I'm afraid. So
Yeah.
it's down to you.
But you don't have to tell me.
I can't tell you now, but there's something that has to be done first, and it relates to home. It relates to my old tribe.
You don't have to tell me. If you're asking something of White Band, then from the letters I've been sending back and forth, he seems remarkably generous for a chromatic dragon. For something that's supposed to be evil, he's really not coming across as that in his letters. Impatient and easily angered, and kind of tired. He seems really tired of everyone around him being so stupid and slow, at least in his letters to me. But I'd never say evil or unkind.
Yeah.
It seems to me, from my experiences with him, what he wants is to learn. I
Yeah,
think that's why he likes you so much.
he said in his letters he really wants to be able to read, but all the books are so small he rips them up with his claws, so the blacksmiths are trying to make him ones with steel covers so he can read them properly. I told him when we get back I'll try and read to him if I get time.
I'm sure there'll be plenty for that.
I can say only this on my old tribe. I'm glad the three of you can help me, because if it is still as I think, if I do, and he takes out the ring, if I do give this to Rachel, it is not she might, it is she will be in danger.
Then we protect her, like we protect everyone we care about. It's as simple as that.
Yeah. After we leave here, maybe there's something I can do with that. So, because I broke the enchantment on the ring, didn't I?
You did. It's now just a very expensive ruby ring.
I wonder. I place a finger on the tip of the ring and begin to cast protection from evil on the ring.
Oh.
So a permanent enchantment will require one cast per day for a week.
At least.
Hold on.
Does the spell at least work on the ring for the moment? It won't be lasting, but does the spell affect the ring?
As you cast it on the spell, the paintings all light up in a series of rooms, with the majority of rooms forming around the painting of Clayton Bluevein. Can anyone here read giant?
Probably.
Giant.
Read every fucker else.
I think
I don't-
I've read this before.
Yes, I
don't
can.
think I have.
Okay, no, I believe you. Celadine knows that many languages.
Yeah, because I was allowed to learn 2 more when my intelligence went up and I picked Infernal and Giant.
You did.
Common, Orcish, Goblin, Hobgoblin, or Ogreish, Dwarvish, and Elvish.
So, the runes in giant that line this entire room read permanence, absolution, honor, victory, success, fire, cloud, storm. Every type of giant that exists, as well as phrases of victory, success, honor, and power. And as Zed casts his spell, they all flare, and jolts of lightning arc to the ring. As they arc to the ring, the spell is made permanent.
Well,
The wearer of the ring should be protected. I did not expect that. I thought I would have had to cast the spell continually.
I think he just got boosted by giants.
Is that what that was?
Yeah, it was all things like fire, storm, victory, permanence, then lots of other names of giants, and
Narlock takes the book out, opens it to the page explaining that, and hands it to Zed. Like, just thrusts it across. Well, no wonder. Explaining the relation between orcs and
Giants,
Giants.
yeah. Something else flared in this room that you did notice, and because of your language, one massive name emblazoned across every wall. It's the only word that's repeated. Hephaestus.
ooh.
I think this was built by that blacksmith I'm supposed to be looking for to get my will file upgrade. Hephaestus. It's on all of the walls, and I mean it's gone now, but it was there. That's Hephaestus in giant.
I returned the book.
I wonder if some of the treasures then are kind of like stuff I might have made previously.
Oh, could be. You never told us your family were military,
I'm pretty sure I mentioned about my father serving as a soldier before.
did you? Oh, yeah, sorry. It's because you went on about your mother so much. I just assumed they were all like famous bards or something. Sorry.
I would say probably primarily it was a family of soldiers and militia. I'm not sure how far back the musical line goes in my family, but certainly when my mum got involved, it made quite a fair bit of a change of things, really. Yeah.
Well, she'd be. I'm assuming she's using her unmarried name for her book, so she'd be a Tully, not a Brightson, right?
But who would ever thought that so many generations ago, and here I am confronted by a portrait of another Brightson.
Who presumably fought in those arenas or helped build or something.
Yeah.
Actually, is there any indication anywhere? Did these heroes fight in the arenas? Or what?
One book
One book.
under the one painting that no one took any real notice of.
Clay canes?
Twiglets.
Twiglets.
Twiglet.
There is a book there called Rage of the Tiny.
You're
You're in the small!
Well, it's Saladin. She'd have gone right another flick through the books that hadn't already been picked up. So
Yep. It directly relates to a book under Clayton Bluevein,
Mhm.
which is the history of the family runic tattoos of the clan.
right.
Both books detail the construction of the arena at the command of King Clayton Bluevein and Lord. Sorry, 1 second.
Something Ironfoot, I'd guess.
Brackfort Twiglet.
Oh,
And they hired the Ironfoot clan to construct it beneath
Oh.
Brayla.
okay. So Clayton, the Blue Veins, the Ironfoots, and the Twiglets helped build this.
Every picture in here dedicates to a family or a tribe or a group that had some major impact on this arena. And as you're reading through it, you suddenly realise why Narlock's silhouette is there. It details the first champions and the last. You four were the last four to face the arena.
Oh, Celadine comes out in goosebumps as she reads that out. The portraits depict around this room the very first champions of the arena and the very last.
I got the finishing blow.
You did.
We must be the last champions to face that arena because of what we're going to do that I'm not allowed to think about too hard.
And there's the mention in the book about the Blue Vein family of how every wall in here is marked in the clan writing, which is the writing of the giants, which is the same writing that they put on their own skin and their armor. And the writing of giants is absolutely magical.
Well, this is kind of creepy because I wanted to get runes tattooed onto me.
They're planning it. They've got it planned.
Do you think if you get a giant tattoo, you'll? Sorry, I'm not trying to be rude here. Do you think you'll get taller?
That would be amazing.
I mean, like with Raven Kit, because of his magic sword, it makes him go tall like a stretched out dwarf. Maybe you'll be a stretched out halfling. I don't know if that's the same way it works.
And this is where I literally pull out the letter
Looks
from
like a
Girdle
gas.
of Blue Vein out of my pack, and I said, well, I've got this letter from Girdle of Blue Vein saying that there is someone who can do the tattoo. They can actually do it in a mithril lining,
Oh, nice.
and it's going to hurt a lot.
Yeah, but you're really tough.
Considering what just happened with that trap, I think I should be relatively well qualified for a tattoo, I think, by now.
On top of that, I believe there was mentioned that it's their clan tattooist who's going to do it for you. It's going to be like it's basically going to be an honorary membership to the Blue Vein clan.
I'm going to be wearing that with pride, and I just literally have a quick look and like, yeah, the handprint's still there.
Yeah, they are.
Can I have a
Narlock
quick-
has realised something.
Hmm?
The reason it's a silhouette and not a painting.
Yeah?
I was hidden in the battle.
It couldn't
I
have
couldn't
taken
be
you in.
seen!
Hey!
It was actually going to be an actual picture of you, but you did it in stealth. It was like, this is too perfect.
That's brilliant.
Can I have a flick through Ebenezer's spellbook, see if he knew any that I don't?
Oh, so many.
Oh
Hold
my
on a
gosh.
minute. Is the
You
silhouette
have to have it
flipping you
spelled.
off?
That it will take you years to see.
That's it. Are you sure it's you? Pretty sure. Doing.
Yeah, fuck it. The picture is actually holding a gun.
What, Charlie's Angel style?
Yeah, I just get my own gun and go, yeah, pretty sure that's me.
Yeah. Do you think they got the nose right? Turn your head a bit more. Oh yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So many of the spells in Ebenezer's spellbook. you
No,
have-
it's not that the part I'm querying.
Hmm?
Eldod told me he learned his spells from his grandfather's spell book.
Look to the back.
What's in the back?
I don't know who'll pick this up after me, but I really hope it's one of mine. Eldod Leyspark.
Oh.
Celadine is hugging the book.
What about your other dad?
Oh, Daddy, I mean, he's a bard, so there's not really a lot no, I suppose there's one thing I can learn from him, but I'm not entirely convinced I want to, given what he's been telling me about a dirty weekend with something called the Green Thunder, which turned out to be a dragon.
Excuse me?
I didn't ask for any more details, just like you don't want any more details about C. Tully and her many works, Roberto.
Narlock just leans down to Roberto and just mumbles in a way that only the two of them can hear. Well, I guess if he can, she can.
I just one.
Zed sat down at the table as actually eating a little bit of the food.
This entire time, by the way, Tibbles and MiiBee have actually been curled up in front of the fire that is here.
Oh.
MiiBee actually sat on Tibbles' head.
Oh, that's so cute.
So MiiBee smiled and is being adorable by signing up with Tibbles.
This room has good vibes.
Yeah. Let's gather some of the food. Let's just rest up after those battles, and then we've got to. There's much more of this dungeon to see.
Let's see if we can complete the E column. We'll take a rest, absolutely, and then let's see if we can take out this E column, and that's one done.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys rest here for a bit, and in 1 hour, have the effects of a long rest.
Nice.
Oh,
Good,
nice.
good vibes.
Good vibes.
Goodbye.
If it's been an hour, then I could have attuned to my new spell book
And your staff.
and my new staff, the staff
the
of the
stats-
Arch Magi.
It's the staff of the Magi, I'm afraid.
Oh, staff
So
of Magi.
that's me mixing it up.
Okay.
And the stats are all on this page here. And I will just hand that to you. There's a list of fucking spells.
I'd say.
Oh,
Is it just staff of the Magi, not staff of the Archmagi?
Yeah, but that said, it looks like it does contain the staff of the Archmagi in 5th edition.
Oh, but so what the hell is the
bloody
staff?
hell.
Nice.
So what the hell is the staff of the Archmagi?
There isn't one in 1st edition.
Oh right, okay.
Oh, Lord Elu.
Even so, bleh. It stores about 6 different levels. It stores 6 different levels of spell, and it's just bleh. In the hands of any wizard, that thing is a death stick.
Oh, you
Right.
are not joking.
Oh, Zed, if you picked up any of the books under your clan's art,
Yeah.
it is the trade routes used by the ancient orc tribes of Brayla. Oh, and Celebor, sorry.
hmm
And allegiances between the orc and bugbear clans.
So as I'm flicking through the second one, I'm thinking, no wonder there's such a kinship between me and the guy. What was the name of the guy who owns the meat shop again?
The butcher.
Yeah.
I believe it was Hrogar, but I will double check. Because that's all in archives.
Because me and him got along quite well, didn't we?
Just while Jenny's making notes, would one of you two mind making notes on the other books if you're going to collect them?
And trade routes.
I've got my books here. I've noted them down.
Cool. There is also the Origins of Blue Mithril.
Oh, is this under?
That's under the Blue Vein family.
Okay. History of Blue Mithril.
Yeah. Under the Ironfoot, it is employment by the Blue Veins. And it details all the work that the Ironfoot clan has done for the Blue Vein clan. And there is another book called From Across the Sea. And Narlock, if you look at that, you actually spot the symbol of the Nesvitian Empire.
Okay.
Okay.
And the last one is under the Twiglet portrait. War with the Kobolds and Goblins.
War.
Yeah. War with the Kobolds and Goblins.
And that might be a book that we do need because, that's where we are at the minute. That was where we started all this.
There is
Kobolds
that.
and
But
goblins.
Hey,
and gnolls.
we're slowly getting the kobolds on our side. Although that I think apparently that is completely dependent on Saladin's safety.
No, what's dependent on Saladin's safety is our safety. Right.
Huh?
The symbol of Nesfish, what book was that on again?
Across the sea.
Yeah, from across the sea, which is under the Ironfoot family. It is the diary of one of the members of the Ironfoot clan as they travel from the Nesvetian Empire to Celeborn.
Okay.
Oh, I love this stuff.
Yeah.
It's got so many spells on it.
Right, when Nick gets back, we will continue, and we'll hopefully go to about midnight. How's that sound?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah.
What is the page for the stuff? Holy crap!
Hmm?
It can be used to absorb. It can be used to absorb spell energy.
Yep.
Whoa.
Recharging itself.
But only if I'm careful, because otherwise it will use up its own. Right? Does it say anywhere how many charges it has?
I think so. I think I saw. Sorry.
Oh,
There we go. The Grand Star contains many spells and other functions. It looks like it's based on your spellcasting potential.
Do how many spell levels are casted? Fucking hell! If it explodes, we all die.
Pretty much.
It does not say anywhere how many charges it has.
I would say it is based on you. Oh,
What does it?
number of spell levels, energy 1 to 25. Here we go. You need 8 times the spells and. Oh god, I fucking hate first edition.
I need to go through the book and write down what page each of these spells are on, but that's what spells it's got and how much they all cost. Yeah, that is the exact correct face to be making, Dudley, because he's just turned me into a machine gun with magic.
Right. Because I can't quite see, I would say it is your spell level in charges.
It's got 9.
Yeah.
No, wait, my spell level or my level?
Your level.
My level 9.
Yeah. How you doing, Chris?
I'm doing good. I'm liking how the role play's coming along in this one as well as the combat.
I'm really enjoying it. I wasn't expecting that much roleplay from this room, so I'm really happy.
I'm curious to see where this is going to go. What you've set up for Narlock. I want to see the letters.
We'll just
Are you mailing them, or are you just going to give them to us on Friday?
So no, just because I don't know how long you guys are going to be in here.
And we can't receive kobold mail while we're in the dungeon?
No. So you guys will get all of your letters at a certain point after you leave.
Okay.
So, does anyone want to know what spells this staff has got in it?
Go on.
Well, these ones I can cast for free. Detect magic, enlarge, hold portal, light, and protection from good and evil. For
There
one...
goes me. There goes me.
Just I'll be keeping using it for enlarge. Let's have an enormous Narlock, an enormous Zed, an enormous Tibbles, and an enormous Roboto. Just kill everything.
Woohoo!
For
Bigger is
one,
always better.
for one charge, we've got invisibility, knock, pyrotechnics, web, dispel magic, fireball, lightning bolt, ice storm, wall of fire, and pass wall. And I will be using pass wall at every opportunity because that'll make this dungeon a piece of piss. Because I don't think Cal knows what pass wall does. And for 2 charges, whirlwind, conjure up elemental, plane travel, and telekinesis.
Jesus. All good spells, right?
Oh hell yes.
Also, so how many charges a day does that staff have?
Cal's, because it doesn't actually say anywhere obvious in the book, we're going with it's got 9 because that's my spell levels.
I'll go with it is as powerful as you.
It's as powerful as me.
Because you're
What happens if can you go over the spell?
Yes, it explodes and kills us all.
Yeah.
And it can recharge itself by absorbing spells hurled at me. So that's why I'm going to be using it at a lot of opportunities.
Okay,
Right.
is everyone ready to travel upwards?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
That was very camp.
Yes. Right, you can have this back now.
Thank
I've
you.
branched out with the
Should we have a
spells.
look at the spiral room?
The spiral room. We could, I think. Hang on a minute. The spiral room makes no sense. Where does it connect to? Yeah, but that pathway comes off from it as well, and that ought to connect to here somewhere.
Should it?
It should, yeah. Unless that's a way up and out.
Is this?
Let's.
Could this be the exit that
So, going into the circular room of the spiral area, you find a beautiful moon pool. All of you feel invigorated in here. If anyone were to have a bath in the water, you would have the effects of a short rest,
the
We
moon,
don't need
moon
it.
pool?
which you don't know need at the moment. It is blessed by the goddess herself.
Yeah, I kneel at the side and say a prayer. Obviously, she's the queen. She's the queen of my pantheon.
Exactly. Salem.
I'm going to send Measley up the spiral a little bit because I don't want us to leave the dungeon.
You get to
I-
he gets to
I-
the far end.
While he's doing that, can I fill a vial up from the moon pool?
Yes, absolutely.
Can I refill my water skin from it?
Absolutely.
Says I'm not going to drink it. I'm going to kind of use it as holy water.
It's fine. If you use it as water, it is just really good water. It's clean water.
Yeah.
So what?
Measley
Mhm.
sees out into the fields of Brayla.
Guys, we found an exit. This spiral, it leads out to an exit. I just looked through Measley's eyes. It's an exit. Bamf Measley back to me and snuggle him.
Yep.
Excellent.
Over her shoulders.
So
If
this
we
is
follow
one
this-
true exit. We
It
can.
leads out to the fields.
From
In-
what
in
Measley
which
can see, it appears to come out in what looks like a graveyard.
Guys, I forgot to say. The map. I
Hmm?
take a map of Brayla. This is enchanted, so it will tell us when we are underneath the dungeon.
Underneath the Duke's dungeon, yes?
Yep.
Yep.
And connects the Duke's residence to the other place.
Okay, I can put a big tick at the top here. E5 is done, as is E6, just about.
I believe that's a graveyard.
Can I do a knowledge check to see if I remember if on the eastern side where we entered, if I saw a graveyard?
We didn't, but we were told about a graveyard.
By Lady Felicio.
Yeah, the arch chancellor. She said there was a graveyard to the east, south,
Southeast.
to the southeast that potentially had a way in and out, but she wasn't sure if it was just old rumours.
It's here.
In that case, we should head back to the sanctum before the orcs and tell them the path.
Okay.
There is a quick route back via the way you are going. So don't worry, I'm happy to direct you.
Yeah. Okay. If we do that, and then shall we then double back to? Where are we?
Oh, you won't need any good whacking.
No, we won't. No, you're right. You're right. We won't.
You head up to D4 into E4 back to E3. You go out via the lower end where there's that service tunnel where Narlock picked up the rust, and then you're out in where the orcs are.
So what's this square room here?
You're about to find out.
Okay. Right. Okay.
Oh, as you go back through the arenas, there is cheering and applause as you all walk through.
From
There is
what?
no one here. Disembodied cheering and applause.
This is. Oh, we didn't do that little side area. What was
Yeah.
it? What's in this? Can we do
Heading
this?
into that whole side area.
This side area here, just so I can cross off another quadrant.
Old and broken massage beds, bathtubs, and nice little areas where food may be held.
It's an old cloakroom.
It's a
it
gladiator's rest stop.
A gladiatorial holding pen.
Yeah, let's make sure that the path that we suggest them doesn't run through here. All those poor orcs will be facing creatures.
Good plan.
Because I'm guessing that this place potentially resets.
No, they won't.
We were the last people. Oh right, yeah.
We're
we
the
were
last champions.
Sorry, looking for notes.
We go up into E3.
No, you go into that room at the top first
No reason for the silhouette.
of E4.
Well,
This side one here.
Yeah,
really,
square room.
it doesn't surprise you at all. It suits you to a T.
Oh my god, all my notes just all over the place. Here we go.
So,
Entering into the room past the arenas, you find a prep room. There is a hot bathtub, a sharpening stone, small prep bench, and a shrine to many different deities. There is also a alchemist bench for preparing spells. And there is a note signed on the table in there, next to a load of food. The craft service table, if you will. Face the arena to entertain the gods. All you have to lose is face and a lot of treasure. Should you die to the creatures, falsehood of the genuine, the gods of the arena will see fit to return you, but the treasure of the gods will be lost. Collect your rewards at the bar. Signed Silas Twiglet and Gilbert Ironfoot, paid for by Low King Alphonse Bluevein, Lord Cain Blackheart II, in honour and memory of the Guardians of Celebor.
that explains it.
So that was the route we should have come in through.
I'm kind of glad that myself and Roberto still received a reward even after our defeat in the second round.
Well, you were still part of the team, and you did a hell of a lot of damage to it.
I still can't get to grips with what happened. One minute I was supposed to be killed, and then I appeared next to Zed.
Yeah. It's not your idea of heaven, I'm sure.
I don't even recall or remember anything. It's like a mind blip.
Something tells me he would need to.
But
Oh, actually, you might have surprised you because it might have been your idea of hell.
well, I think my idea of hell at the moment looks like I'm going to be part of a wall, continuously fighting.
Oh, you aren't fighting.
You're just part of a flesh wall.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh shit.
Yeah, that's something else we need to sort out when we leave here.
I've-
Don't worry, we won't let you.
These. There's the E's.
Okay.
If I'm honest, I feel his influence waning.
Hmm.
There we go. Got it. Okay, heading northwards from there into E3.
Mm-hmm.
During this conversation, you enter a beautifully lit square room. Across one side of the room is a long tapestry with the name emblazoned at the bottom. Original by Revan Kit, for a present for my friend's mother. Tapestry by Revan Kit, detailing the bloody history of Celebor, as if seen from a first-hand glance. First was Grilver and his kobolds and the dragons with their dwarf army. Then appeared Oistus, the giant blacksmith cloaked in fire, and his giants and orcs. Then the rift opened, and out stepped the Laughing King with his son, his wife, and all the goblins. Then the gods became enraged. The dead three, the Lunar Pantheon, Mask, Cyric, Malar, Damathian, Helm, Bahamut, the Traveller, Yondala, and many more. They were all enraged by the war that tried to break Celebor in half. The Laughing King is now locked behind bars of stone. Grilva is cast into the fiery lava, and Hephaestus is surrounded by rock. Then the gods leave, save one. Bane. Hand on the shoulders of two young men with blonde hair. One bends a knee, the other does not. That is the history of Celebor up till events.
Big
What's the
screen.
one
Big enough for you to fit in the
event
bag
and
of
the other
holding.
does not? Is that Richter and is that Richter and Sebastian?
Any more details?
It is.
Yeah, that one's Richter, so I guess that the... Which one's kneeling?
Richter is kneeling. No, Richter is standing. Sebastian kneels.
Okay. I slash the support the support bar of the tapestry at the end so not to damage the work itself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think this might come in useful.
Bag of holding?
Value
Mm-hmm.
of the tapestry.
Hold
1 million gold pieces.
Bloody fuck!
Is
You guys-
that what the monocle says?
You guys just found 1 million experience points.
Ding 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 ding
Hey.
ding.
This was next to the starting area.
But also some very useful information, just in case if we do end up actually on the hunt for Hephaestus.
I'm not done with this room. Because behind you, on the other wall, is 2 giant works of art. They are named Originals and Grand Artworks of Revan Kit. The first is Beloved Purity, but an IM in brackets before the purity. The second is the Purest Maiden. The first, Beloved Purity. There is a gravestone. On both sides, beautiful white flowers. On one side, there is a weeping, crying dwarf, holding a curved sword. On the other, a weeping, crying, long man, holding a curved sword.
Do I recognise the girl?
What girl?
Not the girl. The great. Oh, sorry.
His wife was the first pure maiden.
On both the dwarf and the man.
I mean, do they recognise the dwarf? Yeah.
Oh yeah, the dwarf, yeah, it's Revan Kit.
Oh yeah, and the old man is Revan Kit.
Both. And on both there is a hand. White hand attached to long black leather cloak. The second artwork. The Purest Maiden. A beautiful young woman in a pure white dress, pure white hair, pure white skin, on a bed of pure white roses. She is clearly dead.
Do I recognise her?
No, you
I
recognise
would.
the back of her. You recognise the hair and the clothes.
Thank
You
you.
only saw the back of her head.
Would you just sit on your RPG?
I thought so.
Not unknown.
At each point, you see a single hand touching ankle, knee, hip, arm, shoulder, and 2 long-fingered hands on the shoulders. How many friends did you find out Scora has? So, Scora, Rayen, Alina, Revan Kit, Apala, Deva, and then these mysterious 4. And then at the bottom, you see a single giant paw.
Steak eater.
Snake Eater's Fenris's.
A paw.
Yeah, Stake Eater is
Mercan.
Merkin. Stake
Merkin.
Eater is Fenris's wolf.
Well, Fenris knew I seen what though, didn't he?
He
I
did,
remember
yeah.
in the early visions they were friends.
Yeah. But this is a giant cat's paw.
Oh, it's the dragon.
Yeah.
So something called the Pure Maiden.
Yep.
The first Pure Maiden.
This is the first pure maiden. The purest maiden.
And his beloved, from what you told us.
Raven Kit's beloved.
Maybe Kit himself would be happy to have this back, or maybe it may torment him to have it, which is why it's down here. Why is it down here?
Let's take them either way. Look, if we leave them down here, they'll get destroyed, and no artist wants their work destroyed.
Well, he didn't seem too knocked off by the wedding present.
All right, then let me put it another way. They're worth quite a lot of money. Let's not leave them down here to get destroyed.
There we
One
go.
is worth that is one room
Falling into my
worth
territory now.
1,100,000 experience points.
It could be more so if you sell it to the right bidder.
Mm.
Is there any inscriptions or anything anywhere?
Just the names of what they are and the artists, like a little metal plaque.
I'm still also fascinated with the idea with Hephaestus and Grilver and the dancing king, because now I have an idea of what their form of entrapment is.
Yeah, this is all. Will you be able to put this onto a piece of card or something for us? Because there was a lot of information there.
Oh yeah,
There is
absolutely.
no way on earth I am writing all that out in my diary.
Not a problem. I will write out both on separate pieces of paper when I have a
Thank you.
chance.
Am I the only one who's wondering how quickly Kit is able to get these pieces out?
He's been alive for hundreds of years.
If not longer.
I mean, if that tapestry is to be believed, he's been alive since before Celebor was a place.
Mm.
It took him 5 minutes to quickly whip up a sketch of Roberto and I.
Yes, I can't wait to see the end product of that.
Roberto and Celadine both give me intelligence checks. You can use world lore, you can use book learning.
Really, Dice? Come on.
Go on that 20.
Yes, I did.
The rifts on Celebor opened some 8,000 years ago.
8,000 years then.
That is how long elves have been a part of Belrind.
Wow.
So that tapestry is depicting stuff from 8,000 years ago as if he was there, and I'm willing to believe he was.
8,000 years up to 900 years ago. You're talking about 7,000 years of history in one tapestry.
So that thing's a national treasure.
National, try global.
I can think of someone who'd like that in a museum.
Okay.
Me, for
You
starters.
better be willing to pay for it.
No, look. That's it's a national treasure. You're supposed to donate those. Then you look really, really altruistic.
Altruism? I just said like that. Donate! I never heard that horrible word.
I think you just used this dirty word.
Let's do this at the same time. The two of us both say that at the same time. 3, 2, 1.
Donate? Hey, I'm a man at the cloth. Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
no one
and
said
I'm a
that
man of
Fenris
money.
took an oath of poverty. He was just poor as shit.
Let's try it again. So I'm saying donate on the count of 3, okay?
Okay.
2, 1.
Donate? Oh, that's perfect.
Look, can we keep it at least? Can we keep the artworks at least long enough to show Whiteband he really likes art? Well, he genuinely really likes artworks.
Okay, so long as he doesn't burn the tapestry.
He can't burn them. He breathes lightning. Come on, get it right.
Lightning causes fire.
I'm more worried about him putting his claws through it.
I'm assuming this conversation is while you guys are stuffing these artworks into a bag of holding.
Yes, into the bag of holding that is labelled swag at this point.
So Narlox.
No, I've wrote them down on mine, but if you want to write them down on yours as well, that way we're sure we've got them.
Yeah.
And we're barely 15% through the dungeon.
I'm just sort of pondering about the other stuff that we read up on the history, and I'm just going to say to the group, if we do ever somehow end up going to the Wastes and seeking Hephaestus, we might want to keep some of this history lesson in mind. It might help us.
Yeah, I mean, this sounds like he was one of the bad guys.
It's part of the war.
Isn't Hephaestus sealed in the Underdark?
I believe that he's in the Wastes, the Southern Wastes.
Sorry, I've really got it.
Yeah, no worries. We'll keep going when you come back. Actually, we'll get to the orc bit and then get you back in when we head north.
Thank you.
No worries.
We had vision. The scrying orb showed him being held in a place called the Forge of the Gods.
Exactly, and that was the Forge of the Gods. Now maybe that's where he could be held.
Trapped in stone.
Mm-hmm. How the hell are we going to be under
that?
that? How the hell are we going to get?
Which is it? Which you have been told is in the Southern Wastes.
Yeah.
The other
So-
thing,
And that's where Traveller was.
There we go.
and Traveller was mentioned in there as well.
Mm-hmm.
It's coming
A
together.
different Traveller, wasn't it? Wasn't the god the Traveller, not
But the
Traveller?
god is the Traveller, and then there is a Drow Ranger called Traveller.
Yeah. So when I said Traveller is the drow that we were looking for
We
Traveller.
saw Traveller the Drow Ranger with Hephaestus in some kind of underground forge.
We have encountered the Traveller before, though.
Yeah. He's nice.
Yeah.
Tricky, but nice.
Yeah, what do you get? What do you expect from the god of changelings?
That would
Oh,
explain why we never saw his face.
Mm.
I'm just thinking geographical location now. Could be very wrong, but oh god, I wonder if that means that there's also a volcano in the same area as well in the Southern Wastes. Oh shit.
So this
If
conversation
you
is
find it-
ongoing on the way back to where the orcs are.
Hmm.
You pass the information on to Umug about the exit via the south via the moon pool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I say if you were wary by your rest, the moon's blessing resides on the pool. If you bathe in it, it will rejuvenate you before taking the leave.
Thank you very much, Zed. And they will start making their exit as of one more rest. Now,
Right.
northwards.
That look you gave, I'm now unsettled.
So, heading up towards E2.
This is the final segment, isn't it? The eastern.
Of the E's,
Of the E's.
we've got E2 and E1 to do, and that's it.
Yep, that is correct. E2, E3. There's E2 for me.
Doing
There's
this
my
in
E2
Uber
first.
dungeon.
I did say it was going to be a big dungeon.
Yeah.
At least we've already started chipping away at the D as well. Haha.
There you go.
Oh my.
Oh,
Oh, you are shitting! Just one moment, everybody, while I take a picture of the very, very helpful map. The helpful map that Cal has just done for us. Everyone have a look at that before you say anything further.
I was gonna ask Cal about the Vorpal sword, if there's any details about it.
So it's a
I
+5
need
great
to know.
sword.
+5.
Yeah.
Oh, riddle me this.
Heading up and then to the left, you look into that northern section and see a maze.
A maze.
A maze. A
A
maze,
maze.
you say.
Amazing.
Please, podcasters.
A maze, you say, do you?
I do.
Is it an amazing maze, Cal?
I spent a lot of time on it. Actually, that's not true.
So it's a so can you quickly give me the stats to the great sword just so I can write it down? Sorry, it's the same as the white same.
So it's the same as the White Wolf sword. It's just that it's 2 points more powerful.
I thought the mage's two-handed was a +5.
Hmm? Oh, it's a +5 when you go up against monstrosities, beasts, or fiends.
Okay.
Okay, so how exactly are we supposed to use that?
Use what? The map?
Map?
I don't think we are supposed to use it. I think he's done this to be a bit of a dick, to be brutally honest.
This is the entrance to a labyrinth.
Yep.
Hmm. Dare we enter this?
I think we very much dare enter it, Nick, because I would like to use 1 charge off my staff to cast Pass Wall, so we can walk through the maze straight to the middle.
And then hands me the book. Yeah.
Pass Wall is 1 charge on my staff. Fuck and you.
This is revenge for the puzzle room, isn't
He
it?
or she and any associate simply walk through 5 by 8 high, 10 deep opening. Note several of these spells will form a continuing passage so that very thick walls can be pierced material components. Duration 6 turns plus 1 minute. Yeah, I'll allow this. Yeah.
Yes.
So you walk straight to the middle. Give me a d6 roll.
1.
There is an illusionary wall in the top left-hand corner of the maze.
Ah, nice.
Fill out this map.
So what was I? Yeah. Does this mean that you forget? Does this mean that you've forgiven him for the puzzle room now?
I don't know about forgiven, but I definitely feel like we're even now.
I can't see that very well, I'm afraid.
I'll take a picture, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
The incredibly hard labyrinth, everyone.
Oh, this wasn't the hard labyrinth. That was the map.
Was
Skipped it.
we played a level skip, cheat.
You did. I'm impressed. Well done.
So what's at the centre?
So there is a chest at the centre of the maze.
Booty.
Yeah.
Why do I feel kind of guilty about opening it now?
Check for trap.
No, I'm not guilty.
Oh, yeah, check for traps.
Oh yeah.
Whoever opens it turns into a minotaur and has to guard it.
Yep, check for traps.
Give me 2 seconds. E4, is that the one more for me? Yeah, here we go. Thank you. That's the arena.
That was a very easy quadrant.
Oh, that was funny. That was actually genuinely funny.
We've been wandering around for years.
You probably will think.
I think I got a little bit lost when we got to the centre.
We're getting lost now when we've got a map.
Okay, so inside you find 4,000 copper pieces.
Hold on. Oh, bloody hell. I've not got a slot for copper pieces. It's piffling little pocket change. How
Let
much?
me mark this. Do you want me to mark this one
Oh,
onto
please.
the,
Please. My bag of holding is this one piece of paper and it's full.
Yeah. Alright then, Chris.
Okay.
You get 4,000 copper pieces.
Okay.
3,000 silver pieces.
Okay.
5,608 gold pieces.
Okay.
306 platinum pieces.
Okay.
70 emeralds.
Okay.
30 Electrum charms. So, like, imagine like Pandora charms, but made of Electrum. So, Pandora charms.
Nice.
Okay.
10 Electrum charm bracelets.
Is someone trying to find a use for Electrum?
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, this is going to get fun. Okay, now we're on to the magic items, everyone. Ready?
Identify.
Okay, cast of Identify. We're going to take the spell slot off.
Mm-hmm.
A +2 spear.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, everyone can use spears. So it's a simple weapon.
Okay.
Anyone want it?
I got 2 great swords stuck on my back. I didn't think so.
Yeah, I think we're better just putting this in the bag until we need it.
Either that or break it.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I could break it because I'm pretty much armed to the teeth.
Yeah, honestly, the end of this is just going to be a session of just breaking shit.
When
I'm
we
looking
get
forward to it.
when we get a long rest, we'll sit you down with all the stuff you can smash.
Yeah.
Roboto smash!
Oh yeah. Oh, you mean as in break weapons, right?
A +1
Oh.
mace.
A +1 mace.
I've already got a +2 mace.
11 +2 crossbow bolts.
Ooh,
Nice.
that'd be useful.
Okay. A ring of telekinesis.
So a ring of mage hand, basically.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
A heavy crossbow of speed.
Gatling crossbow.
Yeah, fires off 2 shots.
Damn.
I'm taking that and I'm putting my other one in the bag.
Okay, thought you would. Okay, potions. A potion of gas form. You turn into gas for 1 minute. You are a shot.
Yes, man.
Oh, should I just
Yes, man.
if we're turning into yeah, if we're turning into Caesar Clays. Okay.
Okay. Water breathing.
I've got I still got my water walking ring.
You do. 2 levitation.
Okay.
Growth.
Okay.
A healing potion.
Okay.
Extra healing. And treasure finding.
Oh my.
There is also a set of +1 plate mail and +3 splint mail.
Hang on, this splint mail?
Splint. Medium armor.
What's that?
Yeah, you could wear that.
No,
Okay.
Nala can only wear light armor. The Volta could wear that, and actually wouldn't mess with his dexterity.
Don't think it would. Yeah.
Where we're at the moment?
It should be alright.
You have to.
Would that then do more from armor class? Because I'm at 0 at the moment.
What are you wearing at the moment? Is it chain?
It was chain.
Chain's better than splint.
I'll keep the chain for now.
Yeah, and if you got, yeah, you
Okay. So there'll
Okay.
just be a big pile of stuff for Roboto to smash then.
Yes, very much.
Is plus armor magic?
yes, unless otherwise stated.
Yeah, because that means that my old armor is breakable,
Yep.
and this armor will suit me well until the one at Dale is finished.
Mm-hmm.
What
So-
does the plate armor actually look like? I don't really have a good.
So the +3 plate armor that you have now, is like Jouster's armor. So it's articulated plate mail over chainmail,
Mm-hmm.
and you've got your helm of telekinesis on as well.
Yeah, isn't it +5 this one?
Yeah, it's +5 plate now. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. I assume you go via your tricksy way out northwards, continuing into E1.
Yeah, let's. Then we can just cross off all of the E's.
So we found the secret door.
Because of illusions.
So I'm guessing by the time that we've walked through the door, the spell has ended.
Yep. So by the time you enter the illusionary corridor, the spell is over. You'll need to cast it each time you want to walk through and cheat it.
That's fine. I want to use casts on this so that it can't, explode and kill us. So this is the new room that we're in. New map, sorry.
Who wants the ring of telekinesis, by the way?
How many rings can you actually wear, Cal?
How many fingers you got?
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, this is first edition. There is no achievement limit.
Great. Could I have it then?
Sure.
I'd really like to be able to do a mage hand. What is mage hand, by the way? That sounds like a spell that doesn't exist yet.
It does sound like an interesting spell. Maybe it's something that you could probably...
Metagaming
Work on.
pigeon. Ooh.
Yeah, metagaming pigeon. Oh, that's a critical role thing, but it's just such a good thing.
You're right, I could work on that as a spell. I mean, basically you'd have to be applying very small floating discs.
Yeah, pretty much. Tenz's mage hand.
Tenz's teeny tiny floating discs.
Okay,
Yes,
are
just
you
trust my
guys heading up to that room in the north?
This one.
That's
Yeah.
the only one here.
Any dots?
Oh, are there any dots?
One.
One red dot.
One pretty big red dot
Where?
in that room.
In that room.
Uh-oh. Fuck.
Time to sneak.
Mm-hmm.
Sneaking
Don't-
in, and I'll tell you what I see.
Okay, you head forward. Give me a sneak check. You do not get the +10 from your cloak here, it's too bright.
Yeah.
As light is glowing out of this room. Very soothing.
No, not 20 still.
No, not 20.
Nice.
Looking in, you see a beautiful courtyard with a fountain in the middle. Around the fountain are benches they're sitting on, and sitting on the benches are about 6 very beautiful women. That's all you can see from here.
Do I still? Let's see. So we have the basilisk,
Chimera
the chimera.
and a manticore. But it did say that the map will show all sorts of enemies, not just those 4.
And those 4 on the main corridors. This is not the main corridor.
I think these, if there's a water fountain there, these are going to be some kind of either. These are going to be mermaids or kelpies of some kind. I'm going to retreat back.
Possibly a siren.
Could be oh yes, sirens. I'm going to retreat back. Okay. There is a very big water feature, a very beautiful room, and very beautiful women in there. Roberto, I think they are sirens.
Oh.
If you fall for them, you will die.
In a good way?
No.
Oh.
And a being pulled underwater and ravaged as they rip their teeth into you and pull your guts out way.
No, I'll
Why
pass.
did you tell the Sanji of the group that?
Alright.
If we're going in, can I go ahead to try and pull off a shot on one and see what happens with the rest?
Absolutely. Would you like to be really, really hidden?
Yes. Yes, I would.
I will use a charge from my staff to cast invisibility on Narlock.
Ah. Okay,
Brilliant.
you head further into the room.
We'll follow a few, how many feet
Yeah.
behind is safe?
Basically, out in the hallway before you go in.
I'm still sneaking
I just
in,
whisper.
using the wall because I've still got the paint.
You have?
I whisper low to you guys. Listen for the gunshot. because I don't know what else will follow it. So listen for that, and that's your signal to come in.
Gunshot, we burst in. Okay.
How do you
Okay.
know that they're evil? Oh wait, because the map says they're evil.
Well, it says that there's something in there that's evil.
One big
Okay.
red dot.
There's one big
Are
one,
we-
but not lots of little ones.
Are we stood outside? Are we stood outside the room?
Yes, the three of you can see the 6 beautiful women sat around the fountain, the water feature.
I raise a hand and just pass it gently. No alignment.
What?
The spell, no alignment.
Oh, no alignment. Okay. Lawful neutral? Maybe
Lawful
chaotic neutral? Lawful neutral to chaotic neutral.
They're not evil.
Narlock, you sneak further into the room. I am happy to not make you roll because you are invisible and sneaking, and this is you we're talking about here. So, looking into the room, you see the 6 beautiful women sat around the fountain. Looks like a few of them are eating mixed berries and nuts. A few of them are talking, some sipping wine from glasses. Looking around the room further, you see a menagerie of animals coming out from an underground, not exactly a forest, like an underground garden that is lit by a giant version of the same glowstone that you all have in the lantern.
Sassy,
Uh,
sassy.
Can I make out what they're saying?
You can't understand their language, I'm afraid. From here, you can see unicorns, pegasi, and stags, deer. There's a griffin with an injured wing. Give me one more perception check.
Yeah, I don't want to attack anything that's not.
These the muses.
I've had-
There's no music.
No, the
Muses.
muses.
Oh, muses.
14.
You're pretty certain you now know what that red dot was. You see the giant form of Merkin, the dragon. That kind of casually just like lying down, basking as any giant cat might in the lovely glow of the giant stone. And all around him are more of these women, and you can see these 3 more clearly. Instead of hair, they have thick leaves, and instead of clothes, they have ivy instead of clothing. They're dryads.
Oh.
And they are pampering and caring for the giant dragon.
Oh. Out. Get out.
Now you say that. The last time I encountered the dragon, I was weak compared to this. I didn't have other people with me. Well, yeah, but not like this. And the only thing I'm thinking is the dragon is the main one for him. So I'm thinking these things around here will all turn hostile if we attack it. I'm pulling back.
Yeah, the dryads are the guardians of nature.
That's what I'm saying. If I start attacking this, I'm in a room filled with nature. And I've only got one scroll that can combat that, and that's it. So I'm pulling back. I
Okay.
go back to the party,
Yep, you pull back to the party.
and I just get up and I just say to them, no, X-nay, back, can't come this
In
way.
there.
The dragon is in there with dryads. and it's surrounded by other creatures that I know if we attack it will turn hostile. That is a disaster waiting to happen in there.
Do we have to go in to attack it?
If we go in there, I don't know what it'll do. The last time that thing tried to eat me.
Was that under Locke's command?
No, he just wanted food for his pets. He just let it have it.
Is that the thing that ate Rupert that's in there?
Yes. In which case, it would have known full well who Rupert was, and it still let him anyway.
I'm pretty sure if we're sneaky, we can sort of sneak past that area and just move on.
If we destroy the dragon, can you imagine Locke's wrath?
It will definitely deal a big blow to him, but at the same time, there's too many other things in there.
Plus, I wish I could be able to sense what Fenris would think to this. This is the balance. That is a room of natural balance.
That's the problem. If we attack in there, everything else will turn hostile, and then this is just too much risk.
So what does that do?
ESP, like telepathy.
Can I actually use the helm of telepathy to sense what's going on in the room?
You just get this strong sense of peacefulness and calm and healing.
I get nothing but good vibrations from there.
Well, learn that out for us. Shouldn't be out for them. There's no point starting a fight that we might not win.
I'm curious
Fuck
if
it.
we went in there.
Seldine's walking in.
Yeah.
I'm not going in aggressively. I'm just walking in. Yes,
Okay.
I know.
I'm-
Before
I'm-
you walk.
I'm sneaking back in, and I'm just going to stay on the sidelines and observe what happens.
I follow Celadine and just like, merciful wife.
Roboto?
I'm just sort of like going in behind Celadin and Zed, but I'm sort of trying to be a little bit sneaky about it.
Okay, give me a stealth check.
Because I'm not against a wall there, that'll be straight.
Yeah.
I am not walking in aggressively.
14.
14. Okay. As the party enter the room, there is a lull wind, as very calm, very soothing, and 2 of the 6 dryads approach. Hello. Why do you come to our sanctuary? Do you seek healing and rest?
I'd like to talk to Mercan, please.
Now look over at the dragon, and the dragon kind of pads up, shakes its mane, and starts padding over. This is a room of peace. Please do not disturb that. And they walk away, but you are aware that their attention is still on the 2 of you that they can see. To Roberto and Narlock, you watch as Merkin approaches, wings curled up to stretch and then kind of down to his body. Kind of looks at the pair of you, eyeline directly on you. Eyeline, actually same eyeline as Zed. That's how big this thing is.
I haven't seen. We haven't seen this thing up close and personal since the Battle of Torgaval.
That's right. Looking at it now, you see a giant lion with slight scale motifs in areas and a pair of gigantic dragon wings. Black mane, tan hide.
I touch Celadine's shoulder. Speak with him. speak with animals.
What?
Speak with animals.
You forgot I had that spell, didn't you?
Oh God, he's turning red.
Okay. Okay.
I put my hand out so he can sniff it.
Licks your hand. It's wet and scratchy.
Hi, kitty.
Hi.
Oh, okay. Listen, I really don't think you should stay around Braylo much longer.
I'll just give you a look.
At some point in the future, we are all of us going to have to fight, and we are going to have to hurt you. And that's going to be horrible, because you should never hurt animals, not for just doing what animals do. But we're going to have to, but that doesn't have to be today, and you shouldn't be caught up in what's going to happen soonish in Brayla.
I wait for Spora.
Yeah, but the thing is, I don't know that he'll get to you quickly enough. We don't have a schedule for when this is going to happen, so... What?
Kind of sniffs you a couple of times.
Please stop.
You. Nice. Scora say.
Oh.
Hands. What's up?
Oh, I think the spell only works on me.
Yeah, you can translate.
Yeah, it's 2 rounds per level, so 16 rounds.
Well, that's like 3 minutes.
Yeah. So yeah.
Right, so you're translating for Celadine.
Yeah. So obviously tell me when the spell runs its course.
Will do.
I just thought we ought to tell you to get away as quickly as you can, and we've already warned Skura's wife. I don't know what you'd refer to her as.
Graham.
Yes.
Friend.
Yeah. We've already let her know, so everyone upstairs knows to get away as soon as possible, but we don't have a set schedule, so this could happen any time, and it's going to be big, and there's going to be a lot of fire. I'm not entirely sure how much damage that would actually do to you, but all the same.
Can hurt. Not wait for Scora. You get the real impression, both of you do, that although this is an intelligent animal, he is still an animal.
He's
Yeah.
waiting.
He's fiercely
Well,
loyal.
master. He's a good cat.
Yeah, very well. So once the spell ends, I turn to the dryads and say, "It shames me to bring an end to such peace with such dire news, but Brayla
aren't really here.
will shortly burn." What did you say? Sorry, you broke up.
We aren't really here. This place is safe from whatever happens above. The master made a connection so that the animals may have a chance to get out.
Why here? Why here of all places?
Because here is about to be destroyed. Here is the best place to save the innocent. Give me a... Nah, I'm sorry, Nani, you wouldn't know. There's no roll you can make.
Yeah. Let's say then we'll take our leave.
Just
Then thank you for your hospitality. May you find yourselves well in what's to come.
We'll be
Wait,
long before.
May the white wolf shine upon you. Intends and is there anything further you wish to see, Saladin?
just one thing. I wondered if Merkan could hold on to something for me to give to his master.
He does actually have a large blue collar, I will say, behind the
Hello,
name.
my name is Saladin Leyspark. You killed my father. Prepare to die.
Oh,
Going Princess Bride.
Merkan, can you give this to your master for me?
Kind of just tilts his head so you can see the collar.
Tuck it under his collar. It's really hard not. I don't really like touching you. I know you're only doing what animals do, but all the same, I think you can understand why, Kitty.
It sounds like growling, but it's more like purring.
Okay. Well, that explains what that big red dot was, anyway.
Let us disturb the peace no longer.
Yeah.
God, that sounded corny.
If there isn't a reason to fight here, then Narlock will dispel invisibility and get up.
Okay. They see you and are a bit surprised, but don't attack.
Don't worry, I'm very good at what I do. And I just strut over and look at Markov. Remember me?
Licks your face.
That's
It is
actually
wet
laughing.
and trashy.
All I can say is, and I hold the dagger out, still in its holster, but on my belt. He will get this back. And I put it back.
He nose bumps it. It has 2 charges now.
Oh!
As I see your challenge and raise you.
And it will return to its scabbard after 1 minute.
You're spoiling us, Cal.
Am I? Am I really?
he's just getting us prepared.
The second we're out of that room, Saladin is just shaking.
You just met the thing that killed and ate your father.
I know.
Well, ate your father.
As far as Saladin knows, killed and ate.
Okay.
The wolves
How are people
will never
feeling?
forget.
Or should we call that there?
To be honest, I'm gonna have to sound fighting
Yeah.
at this point.
Yeah, I think we should call it there.
We completed the E block,
Yeah,
Good?
we have completed E.
Yay!
and we have basically equivalated ourselves to the high level characters now. I can now cast any level of spell for the cleric. Sorry about dropping the speak with animals thing on you.
That's alright.
That was
Wasn't
brilliant.
expecting it.
I thought that was brilliant.
I did like that, yeah. Okay, what did people think?
Oh my god.
Although, why did you not Tiamat on those and there was still that nasty puzzle room? Why?
Good thing comes to those who wait.
Obviously, John
Hero
Patch,
of
you
this
can't-
session was definitely Saladin.
Pardon?
Hero of this session was definitely Saladin.
by managing to drop Phantasmal Killer on Tiamat.
Yeah.
And I really had to actually think about that because on actual Tiamat, it would not work at all. She's a genius class.
But I figured this probably wasn't real Tiamat because if you drop real Tiamat on us, that meant you're bored of this campaign and want us dead.
All your characters dead.
I'm guessing that the Phantasmal was the real Tiamat. You're just a phony stump.
Oh, that would have been cool, actually. The Phantasmal Killer takes the form of real Tiamat because that's what you're really scared of, isn't it?
Oh god, so essentially, begone, stump.
Fake me.
So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 rooms out of 30. Sorry,
So,
9 quadrants out of 30. You are... You're right.
Yeah. I've never been so glad I had Pass War. Fuck you and your maze.
Yeah, because otherwise you'd have to come back into D2 to come back out.
Fuck you and your maze. Pass Wall. And it doesn't even cost me a spell slot.
9 divided by 30. You are just shy of a third finished. When are you guys free to play next?
Have we got through more than you thought we would have?
This session, yeah. You really did.
Oh my god.
You're right.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying it.
So,
Now, I just have to ask, I know it's after the wedding, but are we please still on for next week?
Oh, I'm so glad you said that.
I figured you guys wouldn't be able to next week because of your wedding.
Never!
we don't say we're not going on honeymoon.
Although, Tony just sent us a message there